There we go. That was quick. There we go, guys. And we're back, and we are pretty much ready for our next match, which is the Homies versus Ecstatic. And that'll be the next match coming up. Just so you know why we took a quick break and why the stream was offline, of course, we had two surprise teams join us, and we had to do some things in the back, some quick replanning about today's schedule. So we have the bracket adjusted, and you can see that on your screen right now, and that is the standings as we are so far. And of course, as I said, the next game will be between Ecstatic and the Homies. That's an interesting name, right? The Homies. Right, so we will cross over. The teams are actually ready to start playing, and we are going to start and go into the virtual arena for them. There we go. And we are looking at the Homies camera.
Ooh.
And the Homies camera is, of course, those gates are still closed at the moment. So the teams are behind those gates. They are ready, and once those gates open, they will start running the map.
Yes, welcome back to the stream, guys. Thank you for not disappearing completely. Of course, we are very excited to bring you two extra teams.
Yeah, there we go. And they're off.
There we go.
So
how are we gonna differentiate between B1 and B2 and
slime one? And is it? No, that looks like a little crocodile or something. I don't know what.
Crocodiles.
The little
So
skin.
cute.
It's a crocodile skin, right? So we've got the crocodiles and the bees in the Homies team, and they are all the way up the stairs. And we've got a very quick bee. They are going to drop down, and they are dropping down now into the button section of the map. So let's see how quickly they can figure out the sequence. Guys, just so you know, what is interesting is, and you would have maybe thought about this, during watching some of these games this morning, is that the button sequence actually changes every time we restart the map. So let's say, for example, in the very first map, it was the left button on the top wall. Then, of course, in the next map, it's different. So these buttons actually sequence out, and it changes every time that the map restarts. So there's no way to actually learn the sequence. We were for a second looking there at at Ecstatic, and we already have the Homies here. They already have a player on the chest who's got a switch, who picked up a switch, and will be able to, if he can get to the other side, no. And he got burned. So a little bit of teamwork that needs to be done here. We did have one of the Homies that was already on the other side with the chest. And now this sounds pretty cool. Now we have to wait for one homie to press a button so the other homie can come across.
Oh yeah, we have a chef.
There we go. A chef. There we go. Is it a chef? It is a chef.
It's a chef.
Right, we have a chef. A chef.
Shift.
That came out wrong. Right, so we're waiting for they are figuring out the sequence first. This is actually smart play.
Yes.
Because sometimes you have to take a little bit of time just to see what the sequencing is before you try and attempt to get to the other side. But of course, there's always, the approach of let's just try and run as fast as we can, right?
Yes.
So Ecstatic now, at the lava section, just testing out the sequencing to see what it looks like.
Right.
Run, up,
No, too far.
But the chef is there. Chef is in the middle block. He definitely now needs his teammate to come and press a button or two. And his homie is also still on the lava section. So these two teams head on head. Is it right?
Head to head.
Head to head. There we go.
Oh, get on the block. There we go.
I think it might be too late.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there was too much fire. There was too much fire. So let's see if they managed to get the sequence done. And we actually had one of the homie players in the section.
There we go.
I think the fire might kill the player here. Let's just see. Because he was in the fire for a little bit too long. Yes. And the fire gets him. So we've got one bee. Oh, here comes the other bee. And let's see if they're going to get across. Of course, you might see some space men running around. That is, of course, the world hosts who are making sure that players get respawned when they die in the lava.
Wow, that player is untouchable.
Yes, yes. The world hosts, of course, don't have rules, right? They run where they want to run, do what they want to do. Oh, look at that! That was actually well done.
It was very well timed.
Yes.
Just that last jump.
Okay, figuring out the sequence. We'll see the other player coming back in now. There we go. And now wearing a little hoodie. Was it?
Bandana.
Little bandana thingy. That's pretty cool.
Oh, there we go.
And Ecstatic is on the other side now. They are at the treasure chest, so they can pick up those switches.
Run.
Now it's to make it back, right? This is the difficult part. So they are trying to figure out the sequencing quickly. There's not a lot of space on that single block in the middle.
I love how the players are just looking down like, is the lava going to go away? Like, does it burn that much?
Yes, of course, most players have about 3 seconds, give and take, sort of maximum in the lava. And then, of course, their lives are depleted, so they die and they will respawn. So you can't stay in there for too long, and even if you get out, chances are you might get burned. But they've managed to get the switch, and they are now up the ladders.
Okay, Ecstatic, the first team there to go through the switch section.
So going up that long ladder, now heading towards the very, very frustrating, very difficult part of this map, which is the parkour section.
Which we haven't seen a team come through yet without the rising water. So let's see if we can get one of those teams through.
Correct. So guys, for those of you who are joining us again on the stream now, you will see that if a team takes too long on the parkour section or on the water section, there will actually be it's called a flood. So the flood will happen, and that will fill the shaft with water, so that the teams can get to the top quicker. And that's just to help out the teams if they spend a certain amount of time on the parkour section. But of course, the idea is that the teams race to the top, and the first one to the parkour section obviously gets an opportunity to be in the maze quicker as well. So we have the homies here. They are still on the lava section. So which is strange, because I remember when we just came to the lava section, there was already one of the homie players that had figured out the section, but now it seems that there we go, they're in there, they're getting it. Now it's just about making sure that they can get back to the other side.
Up.
Oh, look at that! There we go. And they are all running
Crocodile
off now.
for the win. Crocodile 1.
Crocodile, yeah, let's call it Crocodile 1, right? Crocodile 1
Except that
for
we'll
the win.
probably be calling Crocodile 2. Crocodile 1 for... Oh, close.
Some amazing parkour work here by the Ecstatic team.
Chef Ecstatic,
there we go. That's a good call out. That is a good call out. Chef Ecstatic. So let's see if they are going to get to the top.
He drops down though. We're going to get there, Chefy.
Right, and the homies are going through. They've gone through the parkour section. No, they're heading to the parkour.
Just waiting for everybody to get there.
So the floor's going to open up now, and
Whoops.
They will be able to go down.
Oh!
Too excited. Down the hole. Down the rabbit hole. No, down the rabbit hole. Down the rabbit hole. Go.
You almost found a loophole there.
Yeah. Actually, those ladders they just lead up to a blank wall. So it doesn't really matter.
Quite an extensive little parkour section there. Oh, Ecstatic. Did very well.
They did. And then Chef Ecstatic dropped down. And they are, but like I said, I mean, this is a really, really hard part of the course. Not easy for the players to get through. It requires a huge amount of skill.
And concentration, because if you literally lose concentration for just a second, you might just step off the side.
And the biggest problem with this part of the map is that there's two different kinds of jumps, right? So you have a let's call it a small jump, and you have a power jump. Mm-hmm. Power jump requires you to actually make your character run and jump, whereas a normal jump you can do from a standstill position. And the blocks are positioned in such a way during the parkour that you have to do different sort of jumps at different points within the parkour. So to really learn how you are now supposed to do that, or to figure out which blocks requires which type of jumping. That's the hard part. And then, of course, there's the whole coordination bit that you have to do between your keyboard and your mouse at the same time.
And so there's 10 minutes allotted for the actual parkour section.
Correct.
Yeah.
So there's a maximum of 10 minutes, although I think the current map, as it was set in the first map, was actually, I think, after about 5 minutes, the water automatically rises. So once you hit the parkour section, you have 5 minutes to clear it, and then there will be, the water elevator will rise, which will mean that you can simply swim to the top and get to the elevator. And again, that is done purely from a frustration perspective, right? The water buttons, though, will hit both at the same time. So even if both teams are stuck in the parkour section at the same time, there's not an advantage to the one or the other team, right? So it looks like, who's this, B1? So B1 jumping, doing quite well, looking around.
And we have 1 minute left until water. So if these teams don't make it out to the top now, they will both be in the same spot when they get to the top.
Again, head to head, right?
Yes.
So head to head right up into the parkour section, although I don't know if there's going to be enough time to clear this parkour section, because I think we probably have about 30 seconds until water now. So let's see if these two teams can make it close to the top. We're looking at Ecstatic at the moment, who's still at the bottom part of the parkour. Oh, I think the homies have made it a little bit further up, but the water's in. So we've got water now coming in on both sides. The water elevator has been activated, so they are head to head going into the maze section. Now, of course, the way the maze section works is you have that glass top at the top of the maze. So the teams are allowed a player to go on top of the glass and sort of guide them through the maze, or you can implore a strategy of everybody just runs into the maze and tries to find their way out, right?
This is kind of what I would do.
I don't know what is the better one, right?
And
I don't know what is the better strategy.
Chef Ecstatic is definitely the leader in this one, telling everyone what to do.
And
Let's
guiding.
Go.
He's guiding there. He's guiding. I see him guiding. Now, of course, guys, the only one player, or at least one player, needs to actually make it out of the maze, because the button will activate on one player. So of the 4 players that are in the maze at the moment, if one manages to find his or her way out, then they can activate the button, and that will, of course, make the team win. So it doesn't need to be all 4 players. So you can employ quite a nice strategy, within the maze, either with everybody going into the maze, trying to open doors, running in and out, or you have a player at the top, really guiding. I see Ecstatic is using that tactic, having Chef Ecstatic on top and trying to guide the rest of the players through to where they should be going. And we are here with the Ecstatic cameraman, now with the homies cameraman, now looking at the end point, or the finish point. Of course, it's that long set of stairs up after they come out of the maze, and you can see some of the characters there on the right hand side of the screen.
They look so close, but yet are they?
No.
Are they?
This is the problem with the maze, right? It is, and you know what? From our perspective, if we look at it, sorry, I was listening to the production people in my ear. So
Mystical Zuan.
Yes, I was listening to the Mystical Zuan. So from our view, the way that you see it now, it looks a lot easier than it is actually for the players on the ground, right? Because that maze is extremely, extremely hard to navigate when you're seeing it in a first-person view. Now, of course, the entire map is governed by time as well. So there is a time limit on the entire map. And if the timer does run out and none of the teams have actually reached the end, the win will be given to the team that is the furthest within the map, right? Mm-hmm. So that's the way that the timing element of it works. And I think, if I listen to production correctly, it sounds like there's about 20 seconds left.
What about 10 now?
Well, maybe about 10 now for one of these teams to actually go through the maze and take the win. Otherwise, the team that is the furthest, which at this stage looks like the homies, and are we going to give? Are they going to make it before they do?
There we go. Well done.
Look at that. And homies have won.
And literally at the nth minutes,
I literally was looking at the screen and there was like 2 seconds left of this map and the homies came through and they pushed and they did actually manage to take the win. So well done there to homies. Last minute win, right? That was amazing.
Well done.
So that was actually quite exciting. Look, I'm still waiting for the team to finish the actual parkour section, right? I want to see a team get to the top without the water ladder, but I know it's very, very difficult. Look, also the other thing that's notable is that the map that the teams are playing now, the Egyptian map, is really, really not an easy map, right? It's very difficult. I mean, there's the map that comes after this is a mythology map around, isn't it Greece? No, it's Greece.
Oh, the second one.
Yes,
the second one
map
is Greece. Yes.
Yeah. So the second map that we played is Greece, and I want to almost say it's slightly easier than the Egyptian map, purely because the parkour on that map is not as hard as on the Egyptian map. But on the Egyptian map, the parkour is crazy, right?
Yeah. No, for sure. But I believe that the next map will have some really cool puzzles.
Yes. So there's some really cool puzzles within the Greece map, and in actual fact, the thing that makes the puzzle section on the Greece map hard is the fact that there's no clues. So it's literally like an Indiana Jones setup where you have to figure out exactly what to do. And I don't want to give it away now because we'll let the teams figure it out. But the team has got to figure out a puzzle based on the things that are around them. But there's no actual written clues, right? So it's all visual clues. So we'll see how
that's going to be fun.
We'll see how that goes. Right, so we have some people back on the stream with us. Guys, if you have joined us this morning for the stream, or if you are joining us for the stream now, you are more than welcome to, of course, share the link out again. The stream is live. Let us know on the stream if you are watching and if we can answer any questions for you. We have just watched a really, really cool match where the homies finished literally like 2 seconds.
2 seconds before the timer
ran out. So a good win for these guys, and we're reading up the next map. But I think we will probably go to a little bit of just an ad break for about a minute or two while the teams are reading up. And then we will be back, right? And we're back.
We're back.
Yeah. So, guys, what you would have seen is you would have seen a little bit of an ad running there around cricket and the brand and who they are. They are, of course, also one of our sponsors today, and sponsoring one of those cricket machines to each of the winners. And I think they're about 2,500 rand a machine, give and take.
That, yeah.
Around about that. But you actually use one, right?
I do.
mean, you're a big fan.
Huge fan. It's actually, I've stickered and labeled everything in my house.
Yes. And I mean, you can do a lot of it, lot with it, right? Yes. I mean, you can do the stickers, you can do the labels, it does some CNC work.
Yes.
I know that some of the machines can actually cut things out of, sort of wood as well, out of different plastics, vinyls.
Yes. The bigger machines obviously have a better density that they can take, so a little bit more size. So basically the woods and the thicker plastics and that, but the joy, even, it's a joy.
It's a joy to use, right?
Yeah. I've got stickers on my walls. I've got everything.
But
listen,
those little machines, they they do iron-on vinyls as well.
Yes. So you can create your own shirts. You can create a whole bunch of different things.
Perfect.
They're really, really great.
So you will see some more ads of them running during today. As I said, they are one of our prize sponsors. We are also giving away some of those machines to the winning team. So quite excited to do that as well. On your screen now, you have your bracket, and of course you can see that it has been updated, and the next game that is up will be between, it looks like Yellow Sheep and the Llamas. That's the Lime Llamas, of course. And this is going to be an interesting matchup because...
No.
Oh.
Sorry, you're looking at quarterfinals.
Sorry, I apologize.
Round one.
We are still in round one. I was going to quarterfinals at the top already, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next game then will be...
It looks like Subliminal
versus
Legendary.
There we go. Subliminal versus Legendary. So let's see. I was just while we are talking about the finals and the quarterfinals and things happening, that you see there's two teams of the same school that are competing there. That is going to be interesting when we see that later. But right now we have Legendary Jebs and of course, how do I say that?
Subliminal.
Subliminal?
Is that right?
Superliminal? It's superliminal.
I'm trying to read it.
Yeah, I know. The color on our screen is is all weird, right? So superliminal. Legendary Debs versus superliminal. Now Legendary Debs is of course Legendary Jebs is of course from Holy Rosie. So that's the all girls team.
Yes.
And then of course the team of Superliminal is from Bryndale, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So that's going to be fun to watch, and I'm just trying to get a start time where the teams are almost ready to go, and it sounds like about another 30 seconds or so before the teams are ready to jump on. Did you catch that?
I didn't catch that.
Zuan, the magical. Oh, there we go. So the magical Zuan says, please don't be in such a hurry.
Calm down.
Calm down. The teams are readying up. So we are looking at the world. Again, guys, we are still in round one. If you have not joined us this morning yet, and you are joining us on the stream now, there has been some changes this morning. We had two surprise teams who joined us. So we had to do some technical work in the background to readjust the bracket and so forth to accommodate those teams, which we did. So we are still in round one at the moment and playing the Egyptian map. There are, of course, two other maps after the Egyptian map. The next map will be the Greek map, and the third and final map will be the Norse map or the Nordic map, right? Which is your favorite, right?
I love it.
So the Nordic map also has some interesting things going on. We haven't really talked about that map at all this morning because, of course, right now we are on the Egyptian map. The Egyptian map, just over 27 million blocks, just took over 210 hours to build. So it's absolutely, I almost want to say a work of art, right? So the teams are busy readying up while we're having a bit of a fly through on the map, and we will let you know as soon as those teams are ready.
Hi.
So there we go. We are back and we are waiting for those teams to ready up. The cameraman showed us the maps quickly. Mm-hmm. So that looks very, very nice. And we're just waiting for those two teams to come on. And they are in there. There we go. And they are off.
Go.
So we are looking at, you see, it is superliminal. It is superliminal. That is how you pronounce it.
Can we call them the supers, because I'm going to mess that up every time.
Right, we will call them the supers, but they are superliminal, and they are the Bryndale team, and we are looking at them now, and they are making a run for it.
Yeah.
They're
super fast.
They are super fast. And oh, look at this! Both the teams, like Jebs as well, both heading into the button section now, and now it's about figuring out where the right buttons are. And they're running around, pressing buttons. Of course, there is no real sequencing within this part of the map. It is very much, I almost want to say, the luck of the draw, but they have found the correct button.
It's random.
Now it's about the sequencing, right? Now it's about figuring out the sequence of the what are we calling this? The lava The lava pathway, the lava way.
Oh.
Look at that. And we have a Jebs player who went through,
Wow.
managed to get the switch, running to the other side. Look at legendary Jebs moving very, very quickly. We'll see where the
Supers.
the supers
I
are.
told you.
We'll see where the supers are. Oh, we've got a super
we
player
go.
also on the other side.
Uh-oh.
There's a bit of fire. The team figuring out what the sequence is here. There we
There
go.
we go.
There we go. Oh, no.
Run!
Run.
There we go.
And they are through as well.
Both teams been doing a fantastic job there.
Absolutely. These teams moving exceptionally quickly. And they're down. And it looks almost like... Oh, and the two players missed the water. Two players completely missed the water.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, if you run too fast, you actually miss the water and you die at the bottom. And we have the super team now heading up and going into the parkour. So they're going to head over to where the parkour drop is now. So it's all the way down these long stairs. Go, team.
These teams are actually doing this really fast.
They are.
I want to see one of these teams at least get through the parkour.
I'm hoping so. So we've got Jebs now, legendary Jebs. They are at the bottom of the parkour section. So let's see how their parkour skills go. And I think both of these teams are probably going to...
The crocodile?
Oh, look at...
Is that a crocodile?
I don't know if it's a crocodile. Can we call that player a greenie? Not.
No.
Not greenie. Okay, so greenie doesn't work. Okay. Super Liminal, they also at the parkour section, but they are also progressing exceptionally well. Look at the speed on this. I think this is probably some of the faster parkour movements that we've seen so far this morning. So definitely some parkour players here. And so, that was so close. That was so close. They almost dropped off there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this. And is this going to be... It is. It is.
Woo!
They hit the water button, which opens up the ladder for the rest of the team.
Well done.
So we've got the super team who made it to the top of the parkour course very quickly, hit the button. They are in. Look at this. Look at this. The super team is flying. Oh, and all the players are behind each other. So
They all want to push the button. They've got quite a lead at the moment, so I mean they've got time to get through this.
they have a bit of a lead, yes. They are going past the glass section into the next section. So basically this part of the map, the maze section, actually has three parts. So it has a part that is under glass, a part where there is no glass, and then there is another glass part.
Okay.
So they are actually now in the third section. Oh, there we go.
There we
and
go.
they're out. They're out.
What an incredible run.
And Super takes the win. And that was an incredibly fast run by the team. So we are with the legendary Jebs team. They are still in the parkour section. Actually, to be honest, if you're also doing very well here in the parkour.
Oh,
manages to fall off.
so they can still get a really good time on this?
They can get a really good time, and the water is up. So they have the water ladder now available to them to swim all the way up to the ladder and get into the maze. Of course, they will be allowed to play through the maze just to get their time.
Hey guys, so we just received word that the naming is off a little bit again on this one, but it was actually legendary Jebs that won that did such an incredible speed run on that.
So yes, I apologize for that. We unfortunately see what the camera shows us, and the name on the camera did show differently. So it was legendary Jebs, in fact, that took that win. So we apologize for that. I think with the changeover, with the two new teams being added, there was a bit of a change on the camera. So apologies for that. Legendary Jeps taking the win with an incredible
Absolutely incredible
run. I mean, that was amazing. The way they went through that maze was just it was crazy, right? Really, really good. So there we go, guys. The teams have the next teams will be readying up, so we will be telling you who is coming next. I think we are going to do a quick ad run again. I just want to fix something here on my side, and then we'll be back in a few seconds, right? There we go. And the production team is telling me that we can't switch over right now because they are just addressing that camera issue. So we will stick with you.
we'll just be here.
We'll be here. We'll be here, and we'll wait for them to fix that camera issue. Again, apologies for that. But congratulations to the legendary Jeps.
Yes, definitely. We will, however, have a spectator all the way from Austria who's wishing luck to the teams.
Oh, really? Who's that?
Yes. So we've got Zebi Jr. here who says hi from Austria.
Okay. So we will be giving the teams a moment to ready up. So we will have a bit of an intermission for about 5 minutes while the next teams are readying up, and then we will be back and bringing you that game. So I don't think... There we go, guys, and we are back, and we managed to get the teams in, and they are ready to go. So the next map is about to start, and they're off. And we have also, in the meantime, sorted out the camera issues that were swapped around. So we will be with the right team now, and we are now with the homies. And I see that some of the players have managed to change their skins in the meantime, because we had 2 bees and 2 crocodiles, and now we have a bit of variety there in the homies team.
Is that a pumpkin head?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it's a pumpkin head. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No.
But that might be what I call him.
There we go. And the homies drop down into the button section. And here is the Ender Dragons. So let's have a quick look at where the Ender Dragons are. There we go. Oh, also some interesting skins. Very nice. Ender Dragons hitting all the buttons. There we go. And they managed to open the lava door.
Did they know that the door's open?
I don't know. I don't think they looked. The lava door. The homies are on the lava bridge. Oh, not going to make it.
Almost.
So they're figuring out the sequence. The player, of course, gets transported back. The one who fell in the lava.
Here we go.
There we go.
No.
No.
Oh,
they're on the chest.
but is it?
I don't know if it's too late. Let's see.
The
Let's
burn.
see.
Burning.
The burn is real.
The burning. Oh, there we go.
They survived. Like I said,
There we
they've got to get back across this lava bridge. Ender Dragons now also at the chest. So now just to get back, they've already found the lever. So they've got to work out the sequencing now of getting that floor back. Not as easy as it looks, by the way. The homies here on the chest again. Oh!
So close.
So close. Of course, the way the lava floor works is that it's activated by your teammates in a specific sequence, but it also has a timer on, right? So the lava floor will only stay up in the lava for a specific period of time, and then it will start dropping out depending on the sequence that you select. So it does make it a little bit more difficult for the players to judge. But the first door is open, Ender Dragons are through, and they are heading up towards the parkour section now.
Ooh.
Is this a little... I don't know what this is. It's a little pink skin. I like it. It's an interesting look. They have a lever, so the homies also now heading over to open that door to the parkour section. Lever is on.
You go.
Pull the lever, door opens. And they're heading up towards the parkour section. So they're coming up this last long ladder. So 2 of the homies players already at the top there, moving through. And the Ender Dragons now here in the parkour section. We've got 1 Ender Dragon player who's coming up towards the parkour section. And this is the difficult part of the map, right?
Yes.
It's very,
This is
very hard
the most
to navigate.
time-consuming part.
Yeah, it's very... Look, like I said, I mean, I've been saying it for every game that we've seen so far on this map. This is the probably the most challenging part of this map. Well, actually, to be honest with you, I also think the maze part is pretty hard. But this is very, very difficult because of the amount of skill required, in this parkour section. Although the homies here are moving quite quickly.
Yeah.
We've got the little bee again up there.
Oh.
And drops off. So let's see if they can get to the top of this
There you
section
go.
fairly quickly.
Oh, it's that one jump.
It's the power jump one.
There we go.
There we go. Who's that? Is that... Oh, it was the
Little crocodile.
little crocodile. The little crocodile almost made it. But there we go. Ender Dragons made it to the top.
Yay.
Ender Dragons now running through. Now this is difficult, right? Because the player is by himself. Oh, there's another player coming up behind him that could potentially help. So
Here we go.
I'm gonna
Oh,
call
it's
it
a piglet.
Do you want to call it piglet?
It's cute.
Little pink piglet. so the pink piglet is guiding his teammate through, or her teammate through. And let's see how quickly they can get through this first part of the maze.
There we go.
There we go. They're going. That's it. And they're going to enter the second part of the maze now. So the second part of the maze, of course, doesn't have the glass on top for guide. Well, or the glass section on top. The player can still walk on top. It's an invisible section. The glass section. We've got the homies. They are still here in the parkour section, racing towards the top. Let's see how quickly they can do it. But the little crocodilic is going fast. There's a lot of motion happening here.
Ooh,
look at that.
so
It's almost. There's about 3 or 4 jumps left, and then that's the top of the park. So if they can make this jump, one more.
There we go.
Up the stairs. There we go. And
Oh,
he should have pressed the button to make it easier for the rest of the team to come through.
I think he did.
He did.
He did.
He did press the button. That was very fast though, right? Press the
Super
button.
fast.
So the rest of the team is on their way to help, but the little crocodile is in the maze and running like a crazy crocodile. So let's see what the crocodilicky can do here. We are, of course, just giving players names, guys. As you know, by legislation, there's some legislation that prohibits us from, when we have kids on stream. Oh, is the homies made it to the end that quickly?
That was the quickest maze we have seen. Amazing. Amazing.
The maze was amazing.
The maze was amazing.
The maze was amazing. And that means that the homies take that run. But listen, there was a particular player, the pink piglet, I think, in the other team, that was really, really good, right? Okay. So let's see. So
okay,
the Ender Dragons still running, and they are in that second part of the maze already. So Ender Dragons, of course, is one of the surprise teams who joined us a little bit earlier today. Originally, we would have had only 8 teams in the tournament, and then throughout the day we had, actually this morning, we had 2 surprise teams join us, so Ender Dragons being one of those. And we have the Ender Dragons here in the maze area. They are in the second part of the maze, or actually they're still in the first part, now in the second part of the maze, going through. And guys, as the tournament today works, is that every team will be allowed to finish, because we are also recording the times of the teams, and that is just for statistical purposes as well as league purposes. So the teams will be allowed to play through, and the times are then recorded.
There we go.
There we go. That's it. And Ender Dragons heading up, and there we go, and finishing off the map.
And the pretty sparkles.
And the sparkles at the end.
Well done there to the Ender Dragons.
There we go. And there's pink piglet there in the background. Did you see it? Did you see me looking up as if I could see over the glass? It's crazy, right? So we have some times, Sika. You want to give those to us?
All right, so homies managed to finish the course in 6 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm just waiting for an update there on the Ender Dragons. 7 minutes and 48 seconds. So
not too bad, right? And we also have an average now, because we have quite a few games that have gone by. And what is the average? The
average time on the map is 9 minutes and 58 seconds.
So almost 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Almost 10 minutes. And I see that it's I don't want to say it's weird to me, but it's strange to me that the first few teams that played had slightly longer times, barring 2 teams, and then these last teams that have now played the last 2 games, they've gone sort of pretty spot on with each other. So definitely, as the teams are getting more comfortable with the movement and things going on, there's obviously some improvement on the times there as well.
Yeah. So far, our quickest time has been legendary Jebs with a 4 minutes and 9 seconds time. So really, really great, really especially good, considering the average is 9 minutes and 58 seconds.
So that's well under the average, right?
It's well under.
So very good, very good. All right, so we're waiting on the production team to just find out if the next teams are ready. And Master Zuan is in my ear. Zuan? Okay, great. So the production team also informed us now that, of course, the other reason why the times are or might show better is that it's of course some of the team's second run through the
same
world
map.
as well, through the same map. So that obviously, there's some muscle memory there. So they're obviously improving from that.
Much
that
better than
perspective
me
as well.
though, because my memory is so bad.
Can I tell you that I ran this map personally? And
So what was your time?
No, that's not my time. My time was not really on the list at the moment. So let's just say if that's the average, then I'm probably the average of the average. So not that good, not that good. So some of these kids have really, really good skill. I mean, these are not when we built these maps, they are not built. I almost want to say they're not easy maps, right? I mean, we didn't build them to be easy. We built them to be challenging, right?
Yeah.
So definitely the kids are showing their skill, and by those times, that's pretty good. I mean, I'm not a horrendous Minecraft player. I play okay, but these kids are running the times very, very well, right?
No, much better than I would.
Yeah.
Especially even the second time around, I would just not remember. I would be like, what comes next? I can't remember.
Look, I personally, I'm a big parkour fan. I like the parkour stuff.
Puzzles for me.
You really? No, I like. So I like the parkour stuff. I think it's just because of the skill involved, right, in terms of the movement. But again, the puzzle stuff, I know it's a different skill. I get it.
Big brain moves.
Yes, big brain moves, right? So guys, we have an ad break coming up, and then right after that, the next team should be ready for us to play, and we will see you then. There for a second, I thought to myself, oh no, I hope that
Who tripped over what?
our old ESCOM friends didn't interfere. And I saw as we came on, my eyes were very big going,
what load shedding schedule are we on?
Yeah, I immediately thought load shedding, right? I mean, that was crazy. So the next teams are readying up, guys. We are almost ready for them. So they should be playing in the next few minutes or so. We are just checking with the production team as they are readying up. In the meantime, if you are joining us today on stream, thank you very much for doing so. We really appreciate your support. Of course, if you would like to share out the link, with other people that might not be on the stream at the moment who are not live here in the audience today. We, of course, have a whole crowd of people sitting in the arena with us, and we asked them to give us a big shout out earlier, and we could actually hear them on stream, which was quite kind of fun. And I think we should probably do that again. So if you are in the arena, give us a big whoop whoop and a shout out, and we want to hear you on the stream here where we are in the dingy little back room where the production is taking place. So we should hear them shortly, because I think there's about a 5-second delay or so between what we are doing and what the crowd on the outside is hearing. So that's quite a fun activity and exercise.
And I want to hear from everyone who is in the stream. If you guys aren't here specifically to support a team, who's your favorite so far?
So I can tell you that just time-wise, I'm super impressed with Legendary Jebs at the moment.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it is... it's always great to see a team that really performs, well in one particular part of the map. Just to see how that influences the rest of it, right? I mean, they were really, really quick through 2 sections, actually, of that map. I mean, they had a brilliant parkour run. And then, of course, in the maze as well, right? They did exceptionally well. So it was really just that first part that tripped everyone up, the little lava road part, right? I mean, that was a bit tough on everyone, but really good parkour, really good maze run as well, right? So very well.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Of course. Got to give a little love to the girls as well.
Yes, they are all girls team, right? They are all girls team. But listen, Sika, you game professionally, and I mean you also do a bit of streaming on your own channels and things like that. I mean, how are you sort of finding the girls in gaming, women in gaming, esports side of things at the moment? I mean, how are you finding it?
It's getting a lot better. Sort of acceptance that esports is an every person sort of thing that you can do. It's not relegated to one race or one gender or anything like that.
It's very inclusive,
it's inclusive,
right?
yes,
Very
it's very
inclusive.
inclusive, and it's becoming more so. And especially, I was extremely happy to hear that the girls' schools were going to be here as well with their teams.
Well,
So
well, I mean,
shout
it is of course Women's Month as well, right? So I mean, it's sort
International Women's
of
Month,
yes,
yes.
International Women's Month, right? So I guess it's sort of apt that we have some girl teams competing today, and of course, that some of these girl teams are really, doing a really good job, right? I mean,
Yes.
that's so that much is obvious. So but as esports goes, I mean, it is a very inclusive activity. And there's not a lot of things that stop people from doing it, because within the esports arena, within the esports field, everybody is really equal, right? I mean, it's about a skill level and not necessarily physically based or anything like that.
Yeah, that's the part about esports I think I love the most is,
Yes.
I mean, it's, you can do it from wherever you are, and you don't have to have like specific physical attributes to be able to see. I'm a gamer.
Yes,
I use the word attributes.
No, I can hear that. I can hear the RPG coming out, right? So
MMOs, yeah.
yeah. So the thing is that I like the idea around also the fact that there's no. I mean, it's not limited, right? So it's not limited to a specific group of kids, or it's so wide, it's so open, and of course, with all the different gaming titles out there as well. I mean, today we're doing Minecraft for obvious reasons. I mean, Minecraft, being very educational focused, having some of those STEM elements available, the learning elements available of it all. But I mean, there's so many other titles. I mean, you have racing titles, you have, adventure titles. I mean, there's so many games out there. As I always say, right, different strokes for different folks. So not everybody likes the same title. Although at this point, I mean, Minecraft is an absolute hit with a lot of the students, and again, because it's so accessible, right? It's an easy title to get hold of or to understand, especially for the schools that already partake in being for maybe a Microsoft school, for example.
Minecraft education.
Yes, with Minecraft education included in their licensing and that sort of stuff. So it's very easily accessible. It runs on an easy machine, so it's not very labor intensive from a CPU or graphics card perspective or whatever the case. So it's really accessible to kids, and it's really there for them to explore, right? So yeah, I mean, we're getting there, right? Esports is the way of the future.
It really
is. It is one of those things. It's the way of the world, right? It's the way that it's going to go.
Yeah.
We are readying up the next teams for you, though. So the next two teams will be coming on in about 30 seconds, and we are ready for that match. And I think we will be crossing over to those team cameras now.
Any moment now.
Any second now. There we go. So I just need to double check because we have legendary Jebs, and they are up. There we go. It is on the right side. I was just double checking the camera sides, and the teams are off.
I want to see if legendary Jebs is going to better their time on this one.
Absolutely. Let's see. And they are going up the stairs now, and they are heading over into that button section. Sorry, I was already going on to parkour. No, not parkour yet. They're heading onto the button section. So let's see. So Jebs is now at the lava section, going through the lava trap. There we go. And here's the withers.
The Withers.
The Withers.
The Withers.
I'm sorry, I read it too fast. And the Withers also looks like they have a chef on their team. Oh, got chefed. The chef got burnt. No.
What is that thing about it being too hot in the kitchen?
Yes, that was definitely too hot in the kitchen there for the chef. The chef now on the path there. Oh, look at
Jebs
this.
are on their way to the parkour section, which
Jeb-
we know that they do really well.
Yes, they run it very, very well. So they're up the ladder now, heading over to that open section.
And whoop whoop whoops.
And as they get down to the bottom, the floor will open for them, and they will drop down into the water, unless they were going too fast, which they didn't. They did.
They did.
And
again.
And again.
And again.
So, of course, if they go down this hole too fast, they will miss the water and they will actually die at the bottom. They will be respawned though. So the Withers here in the lava road still. There we go. Now across. Opens the chest. Picks up the lever. Look at this cool skin.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm going to call
It's
that...
techno.
Huh?
Techno.
Techno Man.
Techno.
I
like it.
All right, let's go with Techno Man.
He kind of looks like a DJ.
Yes.
So I'm like, this guy's going to spin some cool vibes.
And the Withers now in, and they will...
There we go.
There we go. Put down the switch, and they are up the ladder heading towards that parkour section. And I think Jebs is probably in the parkour section still. I haven't seen... There we go. Jeb's in the parkour section.
Even if we know the parkour section, it's still... You have to concentrate so hard.
But they're moving. They're moving here. There's some very quick movement happening here in the parkour section by Jebs. They're going up at a steady pace. Look at this. Oh, 2 more jumps left for Jebs. And again, Jebs impressive here on the parkour section, pushing that button, opening up the water ladder, or the water elevator rather.
And they're out. They're out. They're onto the maze.
They're onto the top. And they are in the first part of the maze.
Oh. This is
Listen,
some memory. This is some memory,
This is memory coming through now. Or not so much.
No, not that one. Next one.
On to the next one. Now I hear now that song's in my head. You know, the on to the next one. That song.
I don't think I know that song.
Well, I'm definitely not going to sing it. There's no one here that wants to hear that at all. So, decided to go the other way, to the right side, and that was definitely the smarter way to go. And now heading on to the second part. There is some memory coming in here. Is it left or right?
No.
Other way. No, other way. Right, and they go and onto the third part. Jeb's here in the third part of the maze.
Whoa! And then
Look at that! That is an amazing run by Jebs, finishing the map.
Well done.
And taking the win. Well done to legendary Jebs. And I could hear the crowd outside going wild as Jebs took the win there. We will head on over to the Withers now, who's on the parkour section. And we'll see how quickly they can go through. Yeah, of course, again, guys, if you are joining us on the stream now only, let me just explain. Teams will run the entire course for us to be able to record their times. Times are recorded for statistical basis as well as for league basis. So even though one team does take the win, the other team will be allotted a certain amount of time to still run the course. Of course, if they do not finish the course within that allotted time, they will get a DNF, which is a did not finish. But again, that's just for statistical and league purposes. Talking about times.
Time-wise. So that run for Legendary Jebs was 4 minutes and 20 seconds. A little bit longer than their first run, which was 4 minutes and 9 seconds, but still the second fastest time. So their times are both the top 2 times.
Okay, so Legendary Jebs on this map, definitely the team to watch out for at the moment. Doing exceptionally well on both their runs under the average of the map as well. And the average of the map at the moment, I think with the new times allotted,
9 minutes and 24 seconds.
That's it. So the average has actually come down by about 30 seconds after this game.
Yeah.
But that is, of course, also due to a very, very good time there by Legendary Jebs.
Weather's still doing a very good job here in the parkour. Of course, they've still got time to finish the parkour section before the water elevator is activated. Then there's the water elevator activated.
Yeah, you saw that.
I saw it coming.
So the water elevator is on. The withers will now go up and into the maze section. It is DJ at the front here. And he's waiting for his team.
You'd be like, oops, oops, oops in the background.
Yes. There should be some bouncy music playing with that cool skin. And they're into the maze here. Let's just see.
Are we waiting? We're waiting for friends?
Yes, I think we're waiting for friends because we don't want to get lost alone.
Yeah.
Although the withers are pushing ahead.
Very fast.
One of the withers
there
players
we go.
into the second part of the maze now.
Good work.
Oh.
So they took 2 alternate routes to get into the second part of the maze.
Correct.
Very, very clever strategy there.
So our cameraman trying to find the other withers players. Also,
he's lost in the maze.
He's lost in the maze. And we have one of the withers players on top doing some guiding.
No, not that way, chef.
Other way, chef. There we go.
Woo.
Making progress here through the second part of the maze. Now heading into the third part of the maze here. So the last part.
Oh, going through fairly
Actually,
quickly, and there we go.
There we go. And the withers are up, and they will hit the button, and we will get an update on their time as well. There we go, guys.
Well
Give a hand
done.
to the withers. I can hear the crowd also being supportive there to the team. And we will get a bit of an updated time there. So we don't have that updated time of the withers. We will have that shortly. But 2 very, very good runs there by Jebs, both their first and their second, with legendary Jebs actually at the moment having the 2 best times of the day so far on the Egyptian map.
All right, so
that's
Withers
pretty
completed
good.
that run in 7 minutes and 21 seconds, also under the average, which means it brings the average down to 9 minutes and 13 seconds.
So I'll be interested to see if this was the only map that we were playing today. I would be interested to see if by the end of the day how much that average would have actually improved, right? Because through every map that we go, the players are getting more comfortable. There's some memory involved. All of these things are happening, and the average is just coming down and down and down. Now, what's going to be interesting is we are going to be shortly switching to a different map. A completely new one, which
with more puzzles.
With more puzzles, one that no one has seen, no one knows about, and actually one with a much easier parkour section than the Egyptian map, right? So the idea behind this and the idea why we were switching these maps is that we built one map to specifically test the parkour element of players, which is of course this one, right, the Egyptian map. Because it's got a very, very difficult parkour section. The next map is the Greece map, which has a less difficult parkour section, but the puzzle section is actually way harder, right? So
It's going to be my favorite.
Yeah. So, and then of course the Norse map again focuses on almost being balanced between the sort of speed run element, the parkour element.
That would be for our finalists, right?
Yes. So the Norse map really focuses a little bit on everything. So it's got puzzles, but not too difficult. It's got parkour, which is sort of deemed average. So it's really a good balance or blend between the different kinds of skills, sort of needed by these players to complete it. But definitely the next map has got a much harder puzzle component to it than a parkour component.
Yay.
You were smiling at something on the stream?
And now we're smiling at Twitchy Ariel. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Yes.
Saying that they can hear them too.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's on the stream or if that is in the chill area or outside.
This could be one of the parents or teachers, sitting in the chill area that is watching the stream, as well. Or it could be somebody at home hearing the crowd. There's quite a buzz outside, right?
There is.
I can hear the buzz. It's a bit strange being. Of course, people at home watching us on the stream can't see this, and even the audience, out in the arena will laugh when they hear this, but because they can't see where we are sitting.
On the stream, apparently, they can hear them.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yay. So if you guys are in the auditorium, make a huge noise.
Because the people on stream can hear you.
Yes.
So, of course, we are sitting here in a little storeroom, I think it is normally.
The dungeon.
Yeah, which is quite interesting, because we sort of away from the vibe, and but I can hear it, right?
Yes.
It's like it's almost infiltrating the little storeroom where we are, because there's a vibe outside, and I can hear people clapping and shouting and supporting the teams, which is absolutely great, right?
Oh, it's awesome to see the support, and also to see the people who came out to actually watch the live show as well. It's really great.
Yes, we're always happy for people that are on the live stream as well. I mean, we're doing a bit of a hybrid today, which is a live stream plus a live event, because of course COVID's not gone, right? I mean, there's still some of that hanging around, so we have to be cognizant of that, and that's also the reason for the bit of hybrid. If there are people that can't be physically here today, or that don't join us physically, at least there's still the streaming element of it as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a really nice day out here, by the way.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yes. And us as gamers, it is a really nice and sunny day to be inside and play games.
Yes. The perfect weather for gaming.
So I'm looking at the production schedule, and I have the all-seeing Zuan, of course, in my ear, who's telling me that there will be 2 more games on the Egypt map before we switch over to the next, and I think those teams are busy readying up. We are going to be about another minute or so, it looked by the looks of it, before the next game will actually start. So we will just wait for that. So just some interesting facts that I'm looking at for you guys here. I think I said this a few times this morning already, but the Egypt map actually consists of just over 27 million blocks.
It's a lot of blocks.
Can I tell you that if you ever play Minecraft, those blocks are tiny, right? So 27 million of them is in that Egypt map, and I mean
it's the maze,
yes,
isn't it?
Yes, I mean it's got 4 sort of challenges, which is the 4 different areas. I mean, we're talking about the button area, the lava area, the parkour section, and then the maze area. I mean, that's sort of the 4 challenges. The next map that we are talking about, that we will switch to after these 2 games are finished, is of course a smaller type of map from a block size perspective, but of course it's got more challenges in it, as we said, right? So it's a little bit more of a thinking map, I would say, than a skills based moving map. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But I think we are almost ready for the next game.
Yeah,
and this is between.
You can see it on the screen.
Oh, there we go.
It's between ecstatic and
super liminal. There we go. So this is the second last game on the Egyptian map. So we will have this one and one more game on the Egyptian map, and then we will be switching over to a new map. By now, both the teams have a little bit of memory on this map, as of course well as the spectators. So if you've been viewing with us on the stream or in the arena outside, by now I almost don't need to talk anymore, because I'm sure that the spectators and, like I said, the teams as well know the sections of these maps. But as we are flying through it, you can see
why it's 27 million blocks.
Yeah, you can see why there's many blocks. 27 million, actually just over 27.5 million blocks is what is on this map, and of course this is the RGB team that has built this map specifically. So well done to the world builders. And I think I actually want to call Brenton out because he's the main world builder for this map, and I think a really, really good job from his side. It has taken an immense amount of time and skill as well. Right. Then, of course, the other gentleman that I have to call out as well is Rian. He's one of our other map builders, and I'm just checking. I want to make sure that I'm giving the right people credit. And actually, it is this map, the Egypt map, is actually Rian's map, right?
Yes.
And Brenton built the next one.
The next one, yes.
Yes. The trials. What did he call it? Trials of Olympus, I think is what it says.
The Greek mythology map.
The Greek mythology map. Right? So we are readying up. There's the super liminals as well as ecstatic that are playing the next game, and I think these guys are almost ready for us to start. So we're going to give it a second, and then we will be going into that game. Again, as I said, this is the second last game on this map. Let's just check here quickly. Okay, so they're saying about a minute and a half. Did I get that right?
I think so.
Because I was busy talking and I just heard something, and I think I heard about a minute and a half.
I heard something and a half.
Yeah, something and a half, right? Something and a half. So I'm just gonna. If you're wondering why I'm leaning off screen, is that I don't want to have like water and things happening here. So I lean off screen to take a sip of whatever I need to take, just to sort of keep the throat a little bit watered, and that's one of the joys of live TV, right? If I had a button to just black out the screen,
yes,
that would probably work as well.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I do the lean off the screen thing, do what I need to do, and then come back.
Don't be weird. Looks a little sus when you do that.
Well, I mean, we have to have fun, right? In this little room, there's not that. I mean, there's a lot of information. I mean, you guys that are viewing the stream from home and that are joining us from the arena, I mean, you can't see this, but in front of us, there's a lot going on. You won't believe it, right? There's a lot going on. I mean, we've got screens, we've got chats, we've got information flowing through, we've got team tables, timetables, times being managed, seekers typing away here on the times and the recorded times and the averages. So there's a lot of things happening. I want to say from this side of the screen. From that side of the screen, not so much. You have two people that are looking all over the place and going off screen to take a sip of water. So there's a lot of things happening here, and we're having fun. And like I said earlier, I mean, I can absolutely hear the buzz outside, right? It's really amazing, and we are having some good fun. So if you are at home and not doing anything, and even if you are doing something, make a plan and then come down and see us. We are here at the Bellew College in Kyalami, and we are having an absolute blast. With these teams competing today. We had two surprise teams who entered, which we didn't plan for. So we had some technical changes and things to make, and we're getting there. We're starting to move quite quickly. I think the next game is almost ready.
Next game is ready. Let's go.
And this is, of course, the game between ecstatic and superliminals. Yes. You see, I don't even have to see the name anymore to say it, right? So the game between static and superliminals, and they are out of the gates, and there they go. Quick. So let's just see who we are looking at the moment. I think we are going to be following ecstatic for the moment down this little corridor road, the one that heads over the Egyptian Death Lake. So ecstatic running down, and they're going to head up these stairs now, and that will of course take them into a section where they need to drop down into the button section, so into the first pyramid, right?
Yes.
So dropping down into the pyramid, into the button section, and they now need to figure out which button is going to open the lava door for them. So let's see how quickly they can find it.
And both these teams, of course, have already played.
Yes.
So they should know what to do, just not how to do it. Exactly. At this point.
And of course, as I said, with every start of the map, the button sequencing does change. So it's not like they can memorize it from the previous playthrough. So that does change. They are now here at the lava bridge. So let's see how quickly. So let's see. Now this is of course a big game. I mean, it's a very important game here for both teams, and the reason for it, Seeker, is
So this is a knockout tournament. It is a double elimination knockout tournament, and this is the second game these teams are playing. So this, unfortunately,
is one of the knockout rounds.
It's one of the knockout rounds, yes.
So whichever team loses here will actually be knocked out. So up to now, we have gone through the group stages, or let's call it the set stages. So the teams didn't get eliminated at all. They went on to their second opportunity. But this is actually an elimination map, right? So it's important for the teams here because they are fighting to stay in the tournament now. So I see they've also mastered that drop down onto the water, super liminals. So we have ecstatic. Ecstatic's got a burn. No, there's a player in the middle who's waiting for it. There we go. There we go. Go, 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 go. Jump. I think he might still make it. Ecstatic opening the box there. Still burning a little bit. No.
So the chef.
So it's now the chef. Let's see. Chef is looking around to his teammates. Where's my blocks, guys? It's there. Go, chef. Go, chef. Oh, no. It's dropped off. Superliminal, and they are up into the parkour section now and moving quite fast. Look at this.
Wow.
That was a very, very good jump there.
And they are out.
They're pressing the button. The water lift is activated. Did he press the button?
He didn't press the button.
He didn't press the button.
Oh no.
He didn't press the button. He left his teammates down there. He should probably try and maybe go back if he forgot to, unless he knows the route. If you've memorized the route and he knows the route, he can try and go through. The rest of the team is still stuck there. And there they are. They've managed to make it up in the parkour section behind him.
Hopefully somebody pressed the button at some point.
I think so. So now they are pushing through this section of the maze. They are still in the first section. Ecstatic here in the lava section, waiting for their teammates to open the bridge. Go, up on the middle. Not going over. So let's see if they can navigate this. And superliminal
is super close.
They are super close. They are very, very close to the end here. I could see the exit there. Are they going to find it? Are they going to get lost in the maze? Oh no. And this looks a little bit like one of those characters. What's that game called? There's a game where it's sus. Something.
Among Us.
Among Us. So this skin looks a little bit like an Among Us skin.
So it's a little bit sus.
Oh, going through that. This is now the second part of the maze.
Here we go.
There we go. Heading into. Is it going back or forth though? I have
sure.
an idea the player was going back into the first section of the maze there. So they are offering Ecstatic a little bit of time to try and get through this lava section. They do not have the lever as yet. Let's see if they can pick it up now. There we go. Leave it. Oh. So back with Superliminal. Superliminal still here in I think they're now in the third part of the maze. This maze.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah, no, I think, and the problem with the maze, right, is once you lost. I mean, if you start the maze and you've sort of remembered where you were supposed to go, but once you get... but look at this.
Here we go.
They found their way out. Superliminal will race to the top. Oh, and they have taken the win. Superliminal takes the win.
Well done, the team of Superliminal.
Correct. Superliminal going through to the next part of the tournament. Now, unfortunately, that does mean that the other team gets knocked out of the tournament, but we will still be recording their time. Again, the time recording is for statistical purposes as well as for league purposes. So we will still be recording Ecstatic's time. But officially, the team of Subliminal has taken the match.
A good job from both teams there, though.
So Ecstatic now here in the parkour section. So let's see how quickly they can maneuver through this part.
Oh, Chef drops off there.
There we go. Chef doing a bit of a climb. Come on, Chef. Oh, there you go, swimming.
Yeah.
He did go swimming. You see, there's a jump at the bottom there that's quite hard because it's a normal jump followed directly by a power
Yes.
jump, right? Which makes it like really hard, part of that bottom section of the parkour to go through. But we'll give the team an opportunity to run through this part of the parkour. There we go. The water ladder is activated. They will be able to get to the top and attempt the maze. And that is, of course, just to record their times here. So ecstatic here now, finishing the last part here of the maze. Oh, or are they? Let's see. Going back for his friend. There we go.
There we go.
Along the long. Oh, that's
Wow.
That's a smart run.
That is
a smart run. Well done.
shortcuts of notes.
That is a shortcut. But this is the thing with the maze, right? Look, just a little bit of an interesting point is there's about
there he is almost.
3 different routes in this maze that you can take.
Ah,
There we go.
There you
Ecstatic
go.
has found the exit. Run. There we
Well
go.
done.
And finishes the map. And Ecstatic finishes there. So we'll give you an update on the times now. So, Sika?
Right, so Super Liminals managed to finish the course there in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Ecstatic coming in there with 8 minutes and 33 seconds, still well below the average.
Can I tell you that is still really a good time. 8 minutes and 33 seconds coming there in at again Super Liminals. The name twists my tongue. I want to say you know what it is. It's actually, I want to say, I don't know why, but I want to keep wanting to say supernatural. And it is Superliminals, right? And I don't know.
That makes sense.
I don't know why my tongue goes in that direction, right? But anyway, so there we go, guys. That was, of course, the first knockout match, with Superliminals taking the match, and again at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. That was quite exciting. That last part on the maze actually sort of caught them up a little bit, right?
Yes.
I mean, because they were moving much faster.
Yes.
The first part of the map. And it's really that last part in the maze that I don't want to say slowed them down, because I mean obviously they weren't slow, right? I mean their time is still absolutely amazing, but they almost got caught up a little bit in the maze there. So I was like, oh no, right? Is the team of
They were actually on point to beat their previous time, but that last section of the maze though just took them over, because their first time was 5 minutes and 12 seconds, whereas their second time was 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So if they
actually, if they did the maze the second time now, like they did it the first time,
Yes.
they would have beaten their time.
They would have definitely
They would
beaten
have
their time.
definitely beaten their time. There we go. So yes, some hand clapping and things going on.
Oh, looks like the next
and
match is ready.
that is because the next match, or the names for the two next teams are readying up. This is of course Brescia House and Minecraft Masters. So those are the two teams that
Ooh.
are facing off. They definitely have some supporters here as well.
Definitely.
I can hear it in the arena, and they will be the two teams facing off against each other.
All right, so let's have a look at the bracket and see where we are standing at the moment.
So there we go, guys. If you are looking at your screen at the moment, or if you are in the arena looking at the screen, you can see the bracket there, and we are now sort of in the quarterfinal stages, or heading towards the quarterfinal stages, I would rather say. The two teams that are going to be playing next is
Brescia House
Brescia
and
House.
Minecraft Masters.
There we go.
Yes, and of course that again is also an elimination round.
Yes.
So the one. Thank you, Zuan.
Sorry, we went quiet because we have Zuan in our ear. So Zuan has just confirmed that this is the last map that we will be, or the last game that we will be playing on the Egyptian map. And then, of course, we will be moving over to a different map, which is quite exciting, right? Mm-hmm. Again, guys, if you are joining us on the stream or if you are joining us live here today, we are having a lot of fun. I know we look bewildered from a caster's perspective because there's just so much going on in front of us. But we are really having a lot of fun. The kids are having so much fun. I mean, I was there earlier, just sort of checking in and during the break and to see how things are going. And it's nuts, right? I mean, they're laughing and there's excitement and there's such a good vibe and there's a nice vibe in the arena as well. So thank you for those people that have come out to come and watch us live. It's absolutely great. If you're not watching us live in the arena, then you are watching us live on the stream, and we really appreciate your support from that perspective as well. The next two teams that are busy readying up is, of course, Brescia House and Minecraft Masters. Now, we have seen these two teams on the Egyptian map before. Sika, do you have some times for us there?
All right, so Brescia House did their first round in 16 minutes and 53 seconds, and Minecraft Masters was in 12 minutes and 19 seconds.
Okay, so that was their first run,
yes.
Right? All right.
One of the first games, well, the two first games.
Yeah.
So Brescia House was in the very first game, and the second game was Minecraft Masters. So
perfect.
Hopefully they're ready to go.
I can actually not wait to see how these two teams are doing, or how these two teams are. I almost want to say improve on their previous times. I mean, that's going to be something to watch.
Yeah, we have seen most of these teams improve on their times.
Absolutely. So these teams are almost ready. We are going to go to a quick ad break for you, and then when we come back from the ad, those teams will be ready to play. There we go. So if you sat through the ad, maybe you went to go and get coffee, I don't know, maybe you could get something to drink, I don't know. But if you sat through the ad, you would have seen it's by Cricket, and they are one of our main sponsors for today, those little CNC do-it-yourself home machines, and of course the winning teams. Each player in the winning team will also get one of those, right? Mm-hmm. The first prize to a value of just over I would think probably closer to 15,000 Rand is the give and take, almost the value of the value of the first prize. So some nice prizes up for the teams today. So very, very, very exciting. But we are ready to go on to our next match, which is of course the game between Brescia House and Minecraft Masters. So Sika, just repeat the times for us there. The times on the first round.
So Brescia House's first time was 16 minutes and 53 seconds, and Minecraft Masters was 12 minutes and 19 seconds.
Perfect. So the production team is confirming with me, Zuan. So the teams are busy readying up. There seems to be one player that is just connecting, and then once all the players are in, we will be ready to go. And this, of course, will be the last game on the Egyptian map.
So let's appreciate the beauty of the Egyptian map quickly.
So if you are joining us only now, whether you are joining us here live in the arena or whether you are joining us from home, please appreciate the beauty of this map. It is the last time today that you will be seeing it before we move on to the next map. 27.5 million blocks in this map, 210 hours of building, and all thanks to Rian, our map builder. Rian, you are a legend. So it looks absolutely beautiful. It is an incredibly nice map. It has basically these four challenge sections which we've been looking at this morning. The parkour well, first of all, the button section, then the lava section, the parkour section, and then of course this last maze section, which is quite hard as well. Definitely on this map so far, Sika, I don't know if this is your opinion as well, but definitely the parkour section is where most of the teams have struggled a little bit because it is a very, very hard part of the map.
It is. Personally, not my favorite.
But you like the puzzle stuff.
I do like the puzzle stuff. I don't like the parkour because I'm not the most coordinated person in the world. So yeah, I would not do well in the parkour. I'd be like just. Yeah.
Right. So we've got confirmation from our production team that the teams are loading in. So they will start within the next few seconds. And I see we're looking at the gates, which means that we're ready to run, and it is the Minecraft Masters camera that we are looking at the moment.
Let's hear some love for these teams, guys.
Let's hear the love. I want to hear the love from the people in the audience. Big support out here. Minecraft Masters is who we are watching at the moment. And look at this funky skin. This is very nice.
It's punky.
It's
funky.
It's very punky, right?
I like it.
I like this little. I don't want to say it's just a purple skin. It's
purple, pink, and yellow and stuff.
It's very punky. Brescia House up the stairs.
Ooh.
And I see there's a player with a sword on his back. I like that as well. And down they go into the button section, and they are now inside the pyramid, looking for those buttons to open the gate to the lava bridge. And let's see how that goes. Both the doors still closed. They haven't found the button yet. There we go. The doors open, and the road is open towards the lava bridge. So this is actually tripping up teams as well, right?
Yes, this is. I think it's just that combination, and then
the timing element.
And the timing, yes.
Absolutely. So let's see how Punky is doing. Which is now the new name. Right, so we need this part at the front. There we go, Punky. Oh, and somebody pressed the button behind them. Did you see?
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, so there's still some figuring out going here on the sequencing.
This is like a little elf skin.
Yes, it is like a little elf
like
skin.
it.
Okay, so let's see if they get the sequencing. This is, of course, Minecraft Masters that we are looking at. I don't know if we can possibly go to the Brescia House camera. There we go. They are also still at the lava section. So these two teams head on head. Of course, this is a knockout match as well. Mm-hmm. So it is important for the team. It is important that the team who wins here will stay in the competition. The team that loses here will get knocked out. This is one of the knockout rounds, so the pressure is on the teams. Oh no! I thought the burning wasn't going to get him. Actually, it's Brescia House, right? So this is also a all-girls team. So they are performing quite well here in the lava section at the moment. If they can just, the composure should be there. Look at that. Go, run.
Right, over to Minecraft Masters now, where Punky is in the middle.
Oh, Punky's in the
and
lava.
And now Punky's no longer purple.
No, Punky's red.
Punky's red.
Punky's red. The lava is hot. Brescia House has managed to pick up the lever, put it on, use it.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
There we go. And they use the lever. And they are up the ladder. Of course, they've got to go through two of these high sections. So it's up one ladder, up another ladder. That'll bring them out on the running section towards the parkour section.
Woo.
And Minecraft Masters right behind them. Head to head, these two teams at the moment.
It's close.
We're going to have to see how the other parkour section here goes. I can actually not remember exactly how fast these two teams ran the parkour section the previous time.
I think they went to the water elevator.
Yes, I think so as well, right? So Brescia House in the parkour section heading up, Minecraft Masters in the parkour section heading up as well. So a very, very close game at the moment. Both of them in the parkour here. Let's just see who has the better parkour skill. And you know what, it's actually not even fair saying that. It's because where we are in the competition at the moment, the pressure is on, right?
Yes.
So there's also other pressure, also other elements that you have to face here, like the pressure that you are under for your team. But at the moment, Brescia House doing very, very well here. Looks
here we go.
Some good parkour skill happening. And what are we calling this little skin?
I don't know.
Little Grey Ghost. Can we call it Grey
Oh.
Ghost? Oh, no. And there's a little bit of a drop off there on the
So
parkour
close.
section. I want to try and swap between the two teams here, quite frequently, because they are very sort of, close to each other. I think Brescia had a little bit of a lead there with a little Grey Ghost. Minecraft Masters now still here at the bottom part of the parkour section. Grey Ghost has dropped down, so again the two teams very, very much in line and close to each other. And as the players will tell you, this is the frustrating part for the players, right?
We're almost there.
There we go.
Masters.
Minecraft Masters are at the top. The button will be pressed.
Button.
Activate the water lever.
Woo!
Or water lift. Water lift is open.
I can hear.
And the crowd is going berserk. Minecraft Masters, they are right here at the front, and they are pushing into this first section. So pushing through, Minecraft Masters following. They did this in the first time that they were playing the map through as well. They ran together and then sort of split off when they got through the first section. It looks like they're going to do the same thing here. They grouped together a little bit. Brescia House in the parkour section. Brescia House actually did very, very well. They came very close to the top there with the grey ghosty character, and then had a bit of a drop off there. And I think at that point was the point where they were slightly overtaken by Minecraft Masters. Minecraft Masters now still in the maze. Is the maze going to hold them back? Let's see. They are pushing. There's a lot of looking.
There we go.
Looking. Where are we going? Where are we going? Another wall.
Through the first section.
This is frustrating on a different level, right? So this is like next wall, again a wall.
Wall.
But look at this, Brescia House starting to catch up here on the parkour section. And a drop off there. There we go, and the water lift has been activated.
And there we go, through to the maze. They still have the opportunity to catch up. If they
Yes.
remember this maze, there is still the opportunity for them to overtake Minecraft Masters.
Exactly.
Oh.
Minecraft Masters now taking a big run here on the side. They are heading into the third part of this maze. Brescia is on their tail though.
We can hear though.
Brescia is right there. Look at that. Brescia's in the maze, pushing hard. I can tell you now, it's frantic in that team chat.
We can hear it's frantic.
It's frantic in the team chat. Both of them are in the maze. Who is going to push this maze first? Again, this is a knockout game, so it is important. Whatever team wins here will go through.
Oof.
Brescia now pushing into that second part of the maze. This looks like it might go quickly through the second part here. Let's see. They are also following a follow me strategy.
I'm actually holding my breath.
I could actually hear that, to be honest. Oh, look at this. Going into the third part. Brescia catching up here now. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
Brescia found the exit.
They were.
Brescia House pushing up.
There we go.
And what an amazing comeback from Brescia House.
That was phenomenal.
That was really, really fast. We're heading over to Minecraft Masters, who had such a spectacular run. They were ahead by miles. And then this maze just seemed to get the better of them, with Brescia then catching up from behind, running the maze like champions and heading towards the end.
That was phenomenal.
Very, very, very well done there to Brescia House. So we will allow, of course, Minecraft Masters to finish out the maze. They are literally in the last section of the maze. So we will allow them to finish out and to capture their times. So we will watch them do that.
All right, so interestingly enough, Brescia House went from their first run of this map of 16 minutes and 53 seconds to an incredible 7 minutes and 52 seconds.
So they literally halved their time.
They halved their time.
That is an incredible, incredible run.
Very well done.
So Minecraft Masters here. Still in the maze.
Ew, sorry.
So close to the to the third section there. There we go. And now into the third section of the map. Or into the third section of the maze. Let's just see. This is almost a straight run. Found the exit.
There we go.
Minecraft Masters up the stairs, and they will press their button to lock in their time. So
Well
they
done.
have finished their map as well. There we go. That was super exciting.
It was.
I mean,
wow.
I really didn't. When Brescia was struggling there on the, but the thing is that. So the thing is if you, but that's what I'm saying about these maps, right? There's like one section that can really like hold you back,
Yes.
or that can give you a massive advantage, right? I mean, Brescia really did well there in the maze. I mean, that maze run was just, it was like a little mouse, right? Like finding the holes and going and...
Someone there has a really good memory.
Yes, right? Finding the little holes and opening up the gaps, and they
Yes.
managed to get there, right? So they had a really good run on the maze, even though they actually really struggled in the parkour section, right? Whereas the other way around, the parkour section was really, really good, and in fact they were very far ahead, right?
Yes.
And then the maze, right? It just caught up with them, right?
Okay, so time-wise, Minecraft Masters' first run of this was 12 minutes and 19 seconds. Their second run, 9 minutes and 30 seconds. So they did an incredible job as well.
Very, very well done. And also a massive improvement on their first times, right? So that was good. That was exciting. I'm actually out of breath at the moment because I was like, look at the teams. That was fun. I like that. Good. So
of course, we're going to go to a new map as well.
Yes.
For the next one.
Yes. So that was, like I said, if you're joining us today, whether you are in the arena or live on stream, I hope you appreciated the Egyptian map. It was the last time that you would have seen that map for today, at least. So we will be moving on to a different map. The Egyptian map, of course, 27.5 million blocks, right? 210 hours to build, and again, all the credit goes to the RGB team, especially Rian, who was the main builder for that map, right? So a very, very, very good job, I think. So I will be checking in with our production team just in terms of readying up of the next teams. I think we might go to a 2-minute or a 5-minute break, or we might not. It looks like the teams have readied up very quickly. So the next two teams that will be playing will be the team of the Ender Dragons and the Withers.
Yes.
I keep wanting to say something else.
Witches.
The Witches, yes. So I don't know why, but my eyes read The Witcher. I think it's because I'm looking forward to
the next season.
Right? So those are the two teams that are readying up at the moment. They should be ready in a minute or two, and then we will go to that game. Of course, the next map is the Trials over Olympus. Right, so that is the map built based on Greek mythology. Not as many blocks as the Egyptian map, right? It's a much more, let's call it thinner map, if you want. It contains only 5 million blocks.
Oh, only 5 million.
So
okay.
it contains only about 5 or close to 5 million blocks.
They were skimping on this one, were they?
Here's the difference though, right? So this is a much smaller map
Yes.
to run, but it has more challenges, right?
Yes,
So
more complicated.
Correct. So the previous map, 27 million blocks or 27.5 million blocks, 4 challenges. The Trials of Olympus, actually just over 4 million blocks, so 4.2 million blocks and 6 challenges.
See it on the screen.
There we
How
go.
beautiful that is.
So there we go. There you've got old Zeus. Now, something interesting that I would like to tell you about this map, right, is that the very first part of this map has a question challenge, and it's a multiple choice. You call it multiple choice, right? Yes. You have 3 answers. So the game asks you a question, a mythology question. For example, who is the Greek god of lightning? And you then have to choose the right answer. Now, if you choose the right answer, which is Zeus, for example, a gate will open.
I really hope that's not the first question.
I really hope so as well. But if the gate then opens, you are allowed to go through to the next part of the map. But if you answer wrongly, then Zeus will strike you with lightning. Right? So that is a very interesting twist that was built into this map. This map is not easy by any means, but definitely from a parkour section, I think it is easier than what the Egyptian map is. But let's see, right?
Me, I'd still run off the side of the map somehow.
Yes, yes, of course that happens, right? That of course happens. So we are on the players at the moment, and we are looking at the withers. You see, I almost did it again.
See, Leisha saying in the chat there that you're changing team names even in Minecraft.
There we go. And they're off. And they're off.
Oh.
And you can see that as soon as the map starts, there's some weather conditions that's changing. And that's, of course, to...
Okay, now we're getting complicated.
Yes, yes. The weather starts
Ooh,
up. Now, of course,
see.
we can't see the question, but we know it was wrong. The answer was wrong because you could see the lightning strike. So they're going to try again.
Oh.
And the Ender Dragons have already answered the question. The gate opened and
There
they've
we go.
moved through to the parkour section. Now, here's the interesting
Ooh.
part about this parkour section. They've got to land
Oh, wow.
on those little
Those are tiny little ledges.
those tiny little ledges, and then they've got to press the button, which will then open the rest of the parkour section. So there's a little button there on the ledge,
Oh, wow.
and if the button then gets pressed from the ledge, the rest of the parkour section opens up. Now, if they fall off, of course, there's no way to get back unless going all the way to the ladder and then getting up from there. There's one player from the Ender Dragons that have already
There we
gone
go.
through. Now, this is
The lightning.
Yes, this is a puzzle section, and the switches has got to be thrown in the right order for the door to be opened. But here, the Ender Dragons are moving exceptionally quickly through this section.
Very well.
And here we get to the puzzle section. Now, this is where they have to... There's a specific sequence that the swords have to be rotated in. And when the swords are rotated in the right way, based on the information that the players can see within the room that they are in, then the door will open. So we're looking at the withers. They are still on the parkour section here. You can see that they've already pressed the button because those blocks have now come out of the wall.
Oh,
This is a very, very hard jump.
no, I wouldn't be able
It
to
is
do
a very,
it.
no, it's a very hard jump. It's not easy. You've got to go onto the top one actually and then jump from there. But it is a power jump from the top block. So it does require a lot of... And the puzzle now is difficult because the swords have to be rotated and they have to watch, because if the door opens and they rotate the sword again, there we go.
There we go.
So the door has opened and that will now let them through. Now, this part of the map, I have to explain. This requires teams to work together. Now, there are buttons at the top of the stairs or at the top of the ladder, and there's a button at the bottom of the ladder. Both buttons have to be pressed in sequence to activate the green slime and open the door that's in front of the green slime that will allow a player to jump through. So... And they've gone through. So the player now just needs to press the button. There's a button. There's a button. The Ender Dragon has gone off. He's left his friends behind. Go back. Go press the button so your friends can come with. There we go. Presses the button and that opens up the little walkway for his friends. And they are up in the water lift.
Woo!
The water lift will take them, of course, to the top, where there's another parkour section that they have to complete. So let's see. Jumping across. And they are heading down into the last part of the parkour section here.
There's so much going on.
I know. There's a bit of a jump across here. It's got, of
Oh,
course, they've
there
got
we
to do
go.
the double jump up the ladder, and there it is. That's the final button. So they go around the ledge up, and as soon as they press the button, that will give them the win. And the Ender Dragons turn the rain into snow, and then it changes into a bright and sunny day after that, right? So well done to the Ender Dragons that have taken the win. The withers are at the parkour section, so they will be allowed to run through and finish again for the time recording. So let's see if they can get over this jump here. This is a very difficult jump though to get across. Did I say this parkour section is easier?
I think you did.
I might have been mistaken. Oh, almost. That almost, the jump was almost made there.
Oh. I think the worst part for me would be like just having to go back up that ladder.
Yes, it's a long way to run, right? There we go.
There we go.
And they've passed the allotted time, which means that the automatic bridge is opened. So now they don't have to do the parkour. They can simply run over the bridge.
Okay, there's about 5 minutes left for Withers to finish the map.
I think the players are...
I think they... yeah.
They
They're not
want
seeing
to.
them. They're not seeing the...
I don't think they're
The
seeing
bridge.
the bridge that is open for them. I see the world host trying to get their attention, jumping at the bridge. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. And they're gonna...
I would also be nervous to walk across that. I'd be like, what is the catch?
Yes, yes. What's the plan here? Right, so they are on to the next question. The puzzle section. Of course, the NPC that they are talking to, we can't see it on the stream, but of course the players can see it. The NPC is explaining to them that they need to change the switches in sequence for the door to open, and giving them information on how to do that. And if they get it wrong, of course, the lightning comes
Ouchie.
down, right? There we go. And the sequence, they figured, that was very quick,
That was
actually.
very quick.
So into the water, and down they go. And they are into the puzzle section. So let's see how quickly they can figure out the puzzle door. Sometimes it's better if one player does this, rather than everybody spamming those buttons. Oh, there we go. They figured that out very quickly.
That was really, really good.
They figured that out very, very quickly. So this is, of course, the team. Now, but here's the thing. Now they need their teammates, because it's going to be very difficult for them to complete this puzzle because now they have one person who needs to press the button at the bottom, another person for the door who needs to press the button for the door, and that will only allow a player to pass through. So right now they are two players. So even if they get the sequencing right, they will not be able to progress, right? So they definitely need a third player who has arrived, and now they need to help each other.
There we go.
Now they are figuring out, okay, this button, what does it do? So I think we've got, the Withers have about 3 minutes until they receive a DNF.
Yeah.
I'm just checking with the production team to see if that is correct. But I think it's about 3 minutes left. And this is a hard puzzle. This is a hard puzzle to figure out initially. And they're going to try again.
Almost got it.
You see, what happens is the one button actually pushes the green slime up, which makes the player bouncy.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's another button that actually lets those two gold blocks slide together, which makes it possible to run after you've made the slime leap. And that is the part, the timing that needs to be figured out between these two teams. So these two teams need to really communicate, with between each other to try and figure out, okay, so, how do we time this so that we can get at least one of us on the other side? Because, of course, once you're on the other side and they press the button, it makes it easier for everyone then. There we go.
Hey,
there we go. So now the button gets pressed, which opens up the bridge, and the team can progress. Quick. Up into the water elevator, I think there's about a minute left for them. So up into the water elevator, right to the top, then this last little parkour section. So if they move very quickly here, they've got about 2 minutes left. There's some arrows firing at them. There's 2 minutes left here for them to finish this parkour section. Will they make it? I think there's a possibility that they might. Come on.
It's so close.
I'm going to call this character Black Ninja. Come, Black Ninja. Do your thing. There's one more jump, 1.5 minutes until DNF.
Oh.
There we go. Black Ninja really wants to make this jump. Almost there.
It's so close.
And you see these arrows are annoying because you can see the arrows firing at them as they run across, and that actually knocks them to the side, right?
Oh.
So it makes it very difficult for them to actually just do a straight run and jump. And they are at the top, and Withers have actually made it before the DNF, so they will actually clock in a time. Well done to the team for finishing off on that map. So, so guys, we will have one more match after this, and then there will be a small intermission just to get the players rehydrated, get the parents rehydrated, get the casters rehydrated. So we will have a bit of a small break after the next game. The next game, of course, will be on the same map. So the Trials of Olympus, which you can see is I don't know why I actually even said it's easier than the Egyptian map. It's really not, right?
Maybe
it's different. It's different. I mean, it's not the same.
I couldn't make those jumps.
Really?
No, I'm terrible at it.
The arrows are the things that get me, right at the end, because I want to run and jump, but then you get shot by these things from the side, right? Which I think is annoying, right? But anyway, that's...
No, I wouldn't be able to make those jumps. I'd be like, you guys go ahead, leave me.
So do we have times on the game that has just passed?
All right, so Ender Dragons managed to finish that map in 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
What a time.
That is a really, really fast time for that map.
And something
the formula went.
Something went wrong with the formula. Oh, they're making the times nicer for us to see.
There we go.
Thank you, production team.
And the Withers team just made it with 10 minutes and 41 seconds.
There we go. So of course that map, give and take, I think it's an 11 second
11 minutes.
11 minutes. Sorry, 11 minute DNF time. So just making it, but still managed to clock in a time. And if you are looking at your screen right now, you are looking at the standings as they are at the moment. The next match seeker will be between.
I'm not sure if we're going into the normal, and it's gone off our screen.
It's gone off our screen. There we go. Oh, they put it up for us.
Oh, there we go.
It's Super Liminal and Brescia House. Wonderful. So Brescia House managed to stay in the game.
Yeah.
Right. And they had such a great comeback on the previous map.
Really impressive.
A really impressive map. So, I mean, this is a brand new map. So, I mean, they haven't played this map before. So, I'm interested to see how they do here. Of course, Superliminal, they've been pretty impressive the whole morning so far, getting here as well. So, let's just check. I heard the production team. Sorry, Zone, if you could just repeat that.
Okay, we'll just carry on talking though until we hear back.
Yes. So it seems that there is one player still readying up, but the game will be between Superliminal and Brescia House. Do we have some stats and detail on these guys' previous runs?
Alright, so Superliminals has been really fast today. Their first round was 5 minutes and 12 seconds, and their second round was 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay.
That's
I remember they got stuck in the maze, right? Yes. Brescia then, of course.
Brescia started off with 16 minutes and 53 seconds and ended off on their second run at 7 minutes and 52 seconds.
Right, so a great improvement on their second run. Obviously starting to feel more comfortable, starting to settle in, and we'll see how they fare now on this new map, right? Of course, we have moved over. If you have just joined us on the stream, or if you have just arrived at the arena, we have moved over and we are now on a new map, and this map is called Trials of Olympus. So we will have one more game before we have a small break. Let's call it a hydration break, to get the players hydrated, the parents, teachers, and casters hydrated. And this next map is going to be very, very exciting. Two very fast teams from earlier this morning, and we're going to see how they do on this map. Right, so we are about to start. We're looking at the gate of the Superliminals, and of course this is again a very important game. It is an elimination round, and actually from here on out every round is an elimination round, right? Superliminals, eliminator. There's a lot of difficult words and names. So it is Brescia House now that we are looking at. They are at the NPC talking to her, and they answered the question correctly, which meant no lightning strike. There was a lightning strike on Superliminal side, but I think a second player answered a question correctly, and they are onto Parkour as well. So jumping onto this very, very small ledge.
Nope.
And jumping completely over the little small ledge. And also not having to go all the way back up the ladder. Brescia now on the ledge.
There we go.
Onto the little ledge over there as well. And I don't think they are seeing the button. There's a button there to get those bricks out of the wall.
Good jump though.
Yes,
really
very,
good jump.
very, very good jump there. Little button there that they, have a look. Oh, and in between the two, all the way down.
That would be me.
Superliminal has found the button, and they have gotten those blocks out. They are onto the next section. They opened the bridge as well, which means that nobody else has to struggle with the parkour. They can just come across the bridge.
Ow.
And figured out very, very quickly what the sequence is. One lightning strike only I saw.
Sure.
Right, they are onto the puzzle section with the swords, right? So Brescia still here on the parkour section. Let's see if they can figure out this puzzle. This puzzle might actually trip up some of the teams, because it is sometimes a little bit luck of the draw.
Oh.
But I did see the door move. Did you see the door move?
I saw the door move. The problem with spamming it.
Yeah, this is the thing. If you spam it, right, then it's really luck. If you try and figure out with your team how the sword should be positioned for the door to open.
I can just see the one character shaking his head. It's not right.
No,
it's not right. It's not open.
It's not open. It's not open yet. No, try again. So this. But you see, now they have to remember. But now this is what happens, right? So the door works. You have one player going through, and then someone starts spamming the button, and they can't remember which one they spammed. Did you see?
Oh no. Open there. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so they know it's the left sword, right? So now they're trying to figure this out. There we go.
Smart.
Now, of course, guys.
Is this a Joker or the Riddler?
This could be the Riddler. Yes. So, guys, as I said earlier this morning, all these puzzles, of course, reset every time the map restarts. So the swords and the puzzles and the button elements and those sort of things.
Brescia House is through that parkour section.
Oh no.
Oh.
And went through but they will be spammed, I think, on the other side, or they will be respawned on the other side.
Superliminal. I can't. I trip up on this name.
Superliminal.
Almost there.
They are in the I want to call it the gel section now. what's the slime
The
section?
slime section.
The slime trap section. Oh, good jump. But now you see, the thing is even if you have a good jump, you still need someone to close those
gold boxes.
those gold blocks, right? So Brescia now at the sequencing section. So let's see how. There we go. They figured out the sequence. The door's open.
Well done. So.
There we go.
Ah,
Superliminal.
they're across.
It's across. They're heading up towards the water lift. Now going up into the water lift.
Ooh, now another parkour section.
Yeah, but you see the again the part that makes this section very, very difficult is those arrows
Yes.
flying across the parkour, right? Because once they hit this button on the first block, the arrows will start firing. Unless they manage to miss it,
Oh,
like Superliminal.
wow.
Oh, Superliminal right at the end. Go across. Oh, almost
That's so
again.
close.
And they did so well in the middle here with these little blocks. There we go, they're
Oh.
over. Now it's just about grabbing the ladder.
No.
There, up the ladder, around the little S-part, don't drop off.
Oh, that
heading out.
was cheeky.
That was cheeky. That was very cheeky. Superliminal hitting the button.
Well done.
Changing the rain into snow and into sunshine. And very, very well done to Superliminal. So heading over to Brescia.
House.
Brescia is at the puzzle section. And that I keep wanting to say gel. It's
Slime.
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 The slime is very bouncy, right? If a player is on there and they get slimed, look at that.
Yo.
Massive jump, right? But not enough unless the gold blocks are closed.
Yes. Almost.
Almost. They do need to get somebody in the top part of that puzzle to close those gold blocks for them, though. Otherwise, they will struggle. Yeah, now that you see, now they're working out the timing. Oh,
That's clever.
That was-
We'll just leapfrog over the other player. Give us a little bit of a boost.
now they're working out the timing. They have to now. Oh, there we go. And somebody's figured out that there's another button at the top. And that is the button we need, guys. There we go. We're going to use
Someone
this.
needs to press the button.
We're going to use this top gold button. Right, there we go. I think they figured it out. They have now figured it out. And I can imagine that team chat right now.
Yeah.
It's like, no, wait until I do this before you do that.
Close.
Close, almost there. Right, so they have to watch on this section though. This is a time section as well.
Yes.
So there will come a time when the bridge will automatically just close for them and allow them to walk over. So let's see if they're going to be able to get through this part. Oh, and that's where the
close.
button should have been pressed.
Yes.
So they are moving quite quickly though to try and get in here still. So we've just confirmed with the production team that there is 4 minutes left on this map for a
Less than 4 minutes.
Less than 4 minutes left, sorry, before DNF. They have now figured out exactly how this puzzle works. Now it's just about getting the timing right.
Timing, yes. Oh, almost.
Almost. So they definitely have their button presses. They figured it out. And now, timing. I think the timing is actually getting there.
Getting better.
It's getting better. They are working together to... Oh, almost.
Close.
Almost. Very, very close.
Oh!
There we go. Oh, that was so close. Almost. Yo, this is tough. So they're going to maybe give someone else a try. I can see that there's a communication going on there. Do you see how the players
Yes.
move around? There we go, Ninja. This is great Ninja saying, give me a try. Let me try and get on there.
Close.
So we've been informed about 2 minutes before DNF. So almost there.
No, you press the button. No, you press the button.
Oh, almost. So the buttons are being pressed, but I think the timing at this at this stage is hard. They're trying to get through this, getting onto the green, and
so close.
But actually, did you see what happened there? It was
Yeah.
actually the two players interfering with each other. So
Yes.
the one was on the block, and they actually jumped
Into
into
each
each other, and that is what prohibited them from getting across. So let's see if they can make it. We're just confirming with the world host as well how much time they have left. By my calculation, we're just about there,
There we go.
and the bridge is open. They can run across and head on
Oh
over
no, you have to go at the top.
all the way, water lift. So Brescia House now has 1 minute and 30 seconds to log a time before the DNF occurs. So now they've got to run all the way around. The arrows are firing. They've got to get up the side here. It's this last little parkour piece that they have to go through. Difficult with the arrows though,
Almost.
because the arrows do knock you aside when you get hit by them.
1 minute left.
1 minute to DNF. So let's see. We have a player here who has very good potential of getting through.
Yes.
Oh, and
So close.
at the last little gold block. Almost over. Heads onto the little I don't know what you call those little things that they have to jump on.
Sadistic.
The little sadistic blocks. Heads on over to the little sadistic blocks. So 30 seconds, and they and we've got confirmation on DNF. There we go. So an exciting run on the let's call it the new map.
Yes.
Which is the second map for today. Very, very exciting. And we have some time confirmations from that last game as well.
Yeah, so Super Liminals managed to do that course in 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Unfortunately, Brescia House just missed the time cutoff.
And they were so close, right? They
So
were right
close.
at the end there for the before the DNF, but at the end, unfortunately, they'd get the DNF. So, guys, that was the last game. Well, not the last game. That was the game before the break. So the last game before the break. So we are going to take a 5 to 10 minute intermission just for a little bit of hydration. Hydration for the parents, the teachers, the players, and of course me, since my throat's very dry. And we are really hoping that you guys are enjoying this morning with us. It's quite exciting actually. And when we will come back, we will have some more games for you in about 5 to 10 minutes. There we go.
Hi.
And we're back and hydrated. Well, at least a little bit hydrated, right? So now we've got we have a couple of more games to go. So guys, first of all, we do apologize a little bit for the slight delay at the moment. I mean, we are about half an hour behind schedule, and you would have seen that we skipped over some of the interviews and things that we were going to have. And the primary reason for that is, of course, we had two teams join us additionally that wouldn't have joined us initially for the tournament. They came through and joined us for the tournament. We didn't want to leave anybody out, so we had to rehash a couple of things. So we are running around 30 minutes later. So if you need to make arrangements in the meantime, please do so, because the prize giving is, of course, happening at the end of the day. Each and every player will get something that is at the prize giving. So it is important that the teams that have now gotten knocked out in the previous round do stick around, become part of the supporter crowd, and so also to be able to collect their prizes and so forth. But we are pretty much ready to go with the next game. There will be, I think it is 4 games now. And then there's a 5-minute break, and then the 3 last games, right? So we are heading into I think it's the 3rd seating now, which is 4 games. I had to think about that for a second. And we are pretty much ready to go. So the production team is confirming, but it looks like about 30 seconds, and then we will go into the next map. And that is, of course, we are watching the Yellow Sheep Gate.
Yeah, and they're about to start.
They're off.
There we go.
Oh, it's the banana.
Yay!
Right.
I know we have some Yellow Sheep supporters that were in the stream, so
there we go.
let's see if they're still here. Hi, Alishi. It's good to see you're still here.
There we go. And Lime Llamas is at the gate. They've managed to answer the question correctly, so they threw the gate. Oh, look, is that a South African flag?
Which one?
There.
Is that what that skin is?
That skin is a South African flag. I love that.
Oh, that's great.
So Lime Llamas with their South African flag skin there. I really, really like that skin. So they are down to this little parkour section
That's the
now.
one you said looked like an Among Us.
I think so. But it is actually a South African flag. That is really cool. I like that. So they're onto this little section here now. The yellow sheep has managed to open up the additional blocks.
I really love that
Banana fell down.
And is that a panda?
I think it's a panda. It looks a little bit like a panda. So we have a panda, a bee. I can't really figure out the other one yet.
It's a goldfish.
Is it a goldfish?
It's a goldfish.
Oh no.
I think it's a goldfish.
Right, Lime Llama is also in the parkour section. These two teams are head to head at the moment.
They are really, really
The bridge has been opened, so no parkour necessary. Onto the, what do you call
switches.
that? The switches section, right? I saw a little lightning strike there, but,
it's open.
but the gate is open. All the way down to the water.
Wow.
And all the way up again.
B is like super fast today.
Yeah, but whoa, and the door's open.
Wow.
He's managed to open the door. Yellow sheep
This
out
is
in
gonna
front
be
at the moment.
incredible.
Unfortunately now,
Yes,
even though he's super fast, he's now got to wait because he cannot get through the section by himself, right? So Yellow Sheep, how was their timing previously, Sika?
Right, so Yellow Sheep's previous time on the first map was 9 minutes and 59 seconds.
Second time?
This is their second map.
Ah, good. So they are now at the door section here trying to figure this out. The door is open for the rest of the yellow, the Lime Llamas team.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow Sheep, yeah. Look at that banana skin. That is. I like that. I like that.
See, it is a goldfish.
The bridge is open. The bridge is open. It is a goldfish. You're right. It is a goldfish.
It's great.
Lovely. The door is already open. Goldfish
Here
can
we
go
go.
through. Go swimming, goldfish.
It's your natural habitat.
This is your natural habitat. Go swim. And Lime Llama's now here at the puzzle section, trying to just spamming. I don't think the spamming is working for them. I think they need to be a little bit more
Yellow
clever.
Sheep is right there
At the end and clocking the time in.
Wow.
That is an amazing run by Yellow Sheep.
So impressive.
So we'll wait for the confirmation. I could hear the crowd out in the arena going absolutely crazy when Yellow Sheep hit that button. And this little bee has absolute potential. Well done to the little bee over here. I hope it is a bee and that we're not just making it up, right? Lime Llamas now here, still at the puzzle section. They're figuring out. You see, there is teamwork going on here because you can see that the sword is being turned one at a time. Then someone is spamming the left sword, and they did get it. Go. They did get it, so it's definitely on the left sword. There we go. Doors open. Lime Llama is through. Our camera is having a bit of a tough time getting through the door. And now it's figuring out this puzzle jump section. Again, there's no one at the top there manning the gold gate button. So let's see. Lime Llamas have 4 minutes left now on the DNF. I think it's plenty of time for them to still make this through if they get the timing right.
Oh, and that was so
almost close. Look at that. So I can see there's a bit of spamming on the button. There we go. They're through.
Press the button.
No, South African flag is going to go for it. They're aware of the DNF time. He's just going to push through. Swim. Swim. Don't stop swimming. Don't stop swimming. What's that, Dory, right?
Yes.
All right. So Lime Llama's now at the last parkour section. Gets knocked by an arrow. He does get knocked off there. He will get up very quickly. Didn't get knocked down all the way though. So going through the arrow section, this is a little bit. One. This is a little bit tricky.
Oh, beautiful!
Does do it. And at the gold block.
There's the rest of them.
Going through this last parkour section.
Hey, just under 3 minutes left for Lime Llamas to finish this.
And I think that ladder is misleading. I think. There we go. And who's that? Is that I can't see if that's a little Ewok. It does look like a little Ewok, doesn't it?
I think it's a little.
There we go. And Lime Llama hits the button and locks in their time. Well done to Lime Llamas finishing the map. So that was an exciting run, but
it was.
But
very
what
quick.
An amazing time run by Yellow Sheep, right?
Okay, so do you want to know what the time was?
Yes, please.
Okay, so their first run on the first map was 9 minutes and 59 seconds. They managed to finish this in an incredible 2 minutes and 57 seconds.
That is an incredibly good time for that map. It is really amazing. To be honest, I mean, the averages are just being plummeted at the moment, with times like that, right? 2 minutes and 57. So that's under 3 minutes for that map. That's guys, I don't know if you understand what an incredible time that is to run that map in. So really well done to Yellow Sheep, performing very well there. Lime Llama's also coming up with a good time.
Yes.
5 minutes and 35.
5 minutes and 35 seconds. Again, a huge difference from their first time of 14 minutes and 17 seconds.
Massive improvement there by the team, and well done to them as well. And of course, to be honest with you, 5 minutes 35 on that map is actually
it's really impressive.
It's actually a good time. Very well done. So we will be checking for you guys with the next match. I think the two teams are readying up at the moment. We are trying to move a little bit faster to try and gain back some of the time that we've lost due to having extra teams in the competition coming in this morning. As I said earlier, we were running around 30 minutes behind schedule. We are now down to just a little bit over 22 minutes. So we are catching up. So we will try and stick as best as we can within the schedule for today. If you are joining us on the stream or you are joining us live in the arena today, thank you very much for coming out and for supporting these kids in the esports tournament. It is really good. It's actually lovely hearing the crowd applauding and giving some energy to the kids playing outside. And of course for us on the stream as well, even though we're in this little dodgy room at the back doing some production work for you and bringing you the event and what we are seeing, it's really fun and some great vibes, some great energy hanging around. If you are at home, if you are joining us on the stream, though, there is an interesting question that Sika is responding to in writing as well, I can see. But just to answer the question, we do host several of these tournaments. We've hosted quite a few online already, also from November last year. This year, this is our first, let's call it physical or land tournament that we are hosting, or hybrid at least. I mean, obviously, we're coming to you via our Twitch channel, but there's a live arena, and if you are at home and not doing anything and you want to come through and see, we are at the Baloo College. It is open for spectators, so come through and have a look at what we are doing in the live arena. It's actually very nicely set up. From a joining perspective, if you would like to join, RGB does offer a league. It is a league integrated with schools. So if there are, of course, already schools participating in the league, if your school is not participating in the league and you are watching the stream or you are here live today, you're more than welcome to contact us at RGB. There's some contact information available on the stream today, in the stream information, as well as on the website. If you don't know where to find the website, that is at www.rgbgaming.co.za. There is also a contact form. Get in contact with us. We can speak to your school. If you are from the school, headmaster, tech teacher, possibly an esports teacher, or whatever may be the case, you're more than welcome to contact us, and we will have a good chat. I can talk about esports for hours, right? I mean, I can talk about it a lot. So get in contact, and we will assist where we can. I think the next teams are ready. Sika?
Yes.
All right. So let's have a quick look at the ready up times. I think it will be Legendary Jebs, if I'm correct.
Yes, versus the homies.
Versus the homies, right? Oh, and there we go. As I said it came onto the screen. Thanks, production team. So, Legendary Jebs versus the homies. I mean, that is this is going to be a good game.
This is going to be a really good game.
Because the Legendary Jebs have impressed today, to be honest, so far for me. And, of course, so have the homies, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I had a good laugh this morning when the homies were playing the Egypt map, and they were trying to get through that section with the lava, and I was literally going, one homie is pressing the button while the other homies are trying to get across. And it just sounded like like something cool to say, right?
Oh, so just want to give you some times here quickly. So homies have only played one match so far, so their time was 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the first map, and the Legendary Jebs, they started off with an incredible run of 4 minutes and 9 seconds, and their second run was at 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Nice.
So it could be quite an interesting run,
yes,
this one.
Absolutely. All right, I think we are going to be swapping over to the teams.
There we go.
And we are at the gates. And we are looking at the homies gate.
Right. We're about to start. And let's go.
Let's go.
There we go.
And the homies are on their way. I like the name, right? The homies. The homies are at the NPC answering the question. Let's check if there's any lightning strikes here. A lightning strike.
Nope.
Try again. Another lightning strike. Of course, the question changes.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Doors open and the homies are through. So they are now heading on to this first parkour section. Again, this is quite difficult. Legendary Jebs already at the parkour section and have
activated it.
Yes, and they've activated the blocks. So Legendary Jebs now right here. And they're up, and they're over. The switch will be thrown, opens up the bridge for the rest of the clan to come through. Very quick thinking there. And they figured out the section already.
Here we go. So we've got one of the Legendary Jeb Bs. Are we going to see another B run here?
Well, I mean, it's that seems to be a trend, right?
I don't know if it's a B though.
I actually also don't know if it's a B. It looks like they did manage to get it. 2 players are through, and now the one Legendary Jeb is left to figure out what they did the first time. 2 now. So let's see. Homies now here at the parkour section still. They have managed to unlock those other blocks.
Oh.
That first jump is very difficult with those very thin little blocks. There we go. Homies are now
Take your time.
almost over the little parkour section here.
Oh, there we go.
Up and over, and the switch will be thrown
And
to
there
open
we
the
go.
bridge. There we go. Bridge is now open. The rest of the homies are coming over, and they need to now figure out the sequence.
Oh,
But this
that was
happens
quick.
very quickly as well. And they are down the drain and up on the other side. And actually now they are head to head, right? Because they will
well,
be...
we've got 2 of the jibs already through.
Yes, yes.
So we're watching the other 2 try and get through.
they-
No!
They did. Did you see the door open? They had the correct code.
Oh, and the
homies. Homies are coming now from the back. If they can figure out this puzzle section quickly, then it will give them a slight advantage.
Oh.
And I think they understand what needs to
They
happen
know exactly
here.
what needs to happen.
Well, but here's Legendary Debs on the same section. This is a race. This is a race.
This is a hectic race. There we go.
There we go. Jebs are up. They've pressed the button. They will open it for the rest of the team.
This is insane.
Legendary Jebs running across.
This
Look at that
is
speed going
insane.
up in the water elevator.
So exciting. Swim quicker.
This is the problem, right? You can only swim that fast in Minecraft. Swim quicker. No, I can't. Right, and now it's this little last parkour section. A very, very good run. Little tricky part here at the back. Great skill here on the
Wow.
parkour. Take your time,
So
take your
close, so
time.
close.
Legendary Jebs.
And Legendary Jebs takes it.
Legendary Jebs activates the button, and they are the winners.
And very excited.
And very excited. I could hear the crowd go ballistic. But to be honest with you, the homies right behind them. So the homies coming up. I would love to see how close these times
Yeah,
are
these
actually,
times are
because they
going
are
to be
not
very
far
close.
apart. And I can see the homies here are pushing hard through this little parkour section. Oh, gets knocked by an arrow, unfortunately. Let's see if they can push through this last little section. Oh, but you see,
No.
those arrows are very
No,
annoying.
they are
right?
very annoying.
Now, of course, the arrows only activate once the other team
So close.
actually gets to the other side, right? So
Here we go.
there we go, up.
No!
Oh, I'm telling you, that little ladder there is what do you call it?
It's deceiving.
It's deceiving. Yes, I think that little ladder is a bit deceiving.
I love the mechanics going on behind the arrows.
Yes. Well, that's actually what happens. Is that it's a single? It's
Oh.
actually a single machine that fires all the arrows, and it depends on how the mechanism at the back works or flows. That which arrow is firing at which time.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Homies are up, and homies will lock in their time as well.
Well done.
There we go. So we will confirm the time for you guys, but that was Legendary Jebs taking that match with a really, really good time, actually, I think.
Right, so the Legendary Jebs managed to finish that match that round in 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Right. So at the moment, it is still on this particular map, Yellow Sheep,
Yellow sheep.
Yellow Sheep, that has a slightly better time, but only by about 30 seconds over Legendary Jebs.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 exceptionally good times that we've seen from 2 different teams, right?
We also saw the homies with a pretty impressive time as well, and they managed to do it in 4 minutes and 52 seconds.
Very good, very good. There we go. That was. Can I tell you, that was too close for my heart.
Sure.
To be honest. Very, very close. And we will be moving on to the next match. As we said to you guys, we are trying to make up some time as well. We were aware that because of the extra teams and so on, and I've explained it probably 10 times now already, that there was a bit of a delay, and we were running about half an hour behind schedule. We are making that up as we go along. We are just under 20 minutes now off the schedule, so it seems that if the teams keep going at the pace that they are
Exactly.
going, we are going to be able to make up that time, hopefully fairly easily, right? So we have 2 more games to go, and then we have another 5-minute break. Again, just a hydration or a dehydration break, depending on how you want to see it. And then we will have the 3 last matches. So we are
Right.
quickly going to look at who is next, and it looks like the Ender Dragons versus Super Liminal. Liminal. Right? So it is the Ender Dragons versus Super Liminal. Now, of course, Super Liminal did great in the first part of this competition. Ender Dragons are actually one of the surprise teams who joined us today. And if we have a quick look at the bracket, this is how we are standing at the moment. So the next match will be between the Ender Dragons and Superliminal, and that will, of course, determine who will be one of the positions that go through to the semi-finals. And then, of course, we have, we'll talk about it when we get there, but we have match 14, which is two teams from the same school, which is going to be a bit of a rivalry matchup.
A little bit of a friendly rivalry there.
A little bit of a friendly rivalry there. So we're going to see how that matches up as well. So I'm checking with the production team whether the next two teams are ready, and I think they're going to be about another minute or so, and then we will bring you the next match. Of course, that is the Ender Dragons versus Superliminal. Yo, right. So they are informing us that it's 2 minutes. So if we have 2 minutes, we might as well talk about it. So guys, later today we will have a prize giving. And we are very happy that there was a number of sponsors that came on board today. I mean, the guys really did a lovely job. We had brands like MSI who came on board with quite a few sponsorship, let's call it peripherals if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Some interesting things for the kids in their winning bags. When I say interesting things like gaming mouses and stuff like that. So pretty decent. We had cricket come on board as well. Those machines that you saw earlier today in some of the ads that we were running during the breaks. A bit of a CNC machine, do it yourself. Quite expensive, about 2,500 rand per machine. So very good. And then of course we also had brands like PlayStation who came on, also put some things in the winning bags and so forth. So at the end of the day we will have the prize giving. We'll give the prizes out, but each and every player that partakes today will get something, which is something that we wanted to do. So I think that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Right, so we are looking at the ready up screen, and I think it's about 30 seconds until we cross over to the maps. And this will be the game between Ender Dragon and Superliminal. Of course, it is a game to put a team into a semi-final, all right?
Yes.
So it is an important game, and let's see if they start now or not. Maybe you just talk a little bit more.
Just talk.
Just
okay.
talk.
There we
go. Always fun working with the technical team. These guys, by the way, are doing a magnificent job today. I don't always think people know how much organization goes into a day like this, especially with 10 schools, and then finding out it's 10 schools that actually want to participate, and rebuilding everything, reworking the schedules this morning early and so forth. So the technical team really did well today. So also a big shout out to them, and thank you very much for that. There's of course always the odd IT gremlin that sneaks in, and that makes your day more interesting if you want. But the guys have managed to cope with everything, and they've managed to deal with it. So I guess it's part of the fun, right? Dealing with these things. That's live TV, right? What can we say? It's live TV. It's what we do. So very excited to bring you guys the esports day today here at Bellew College, and of course that's sponsored by the Kailami schools, or supported by the Kailami schools as well. Mm-hmm. So the next game is between the Ender Dragons and Superliminal.
Okay, I think we're going to cross over now to the teams.
Perfect.
There we go. I think you said this map was actually created by one of your world builders, Brenton.
Yes, so Brenton actually created this map. He is one of our world builders.
And we're off?
This map, just for those who maybe didn't get the information earlier, consists of just over 4.1 million blocks actually, so it's quite big. It has 6 different challenges in it, and it took just over 100 hours to create. So some really hard work going into this. We are with the Ender Dragons at the moment, now swapping over to Superliminal. Superliminal has solved the challenge, and they are onto the parkour section as well.
Here we go.
So let's see how quickly they can go through the parkour section here.
I don't know if having everybody on the blocks at the same time is a good idea. Oh, there we go.
Probably not.
There we go.
And the button is pressed, the block is open. So let's see if they can make that jump.
That's the little sus dude.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the little sus dude.
I knew I saw
Wow.
a little but look
Ender
at
Dragons
Ender
is
Dragon.
powering through at the moment.
Really push it. Oh, but this there we go.
There we go.
They got it, and down
Down the goldfish bowl.
the goldfish bowl they go. It sounds like it should be a song. Down the goldfish.
Blah, blah, blah.
Down the goldfish bowl they go. And look at this,
Oof.
Ender Dragon already at the team section.
There's the fourth. There's the fourth.
4 of them in now. They just
Oh
need
no.
to no,
That was a little world person.
Yes,
World
yes.
builder. A little bot.
So but they know what to do. I can see the timing is here.
Is their fourth.
So the jump is on. Oh, almost.
So close.
Ender Dragon here at the combined team section, of course. There we go. And they are on. They will press the button. The bridge will open.
And go, go, go. Wow.
And there's some really
Quick.
real speed here on Ender Dragon. Swimming up all the way, and they are now at this parkour section. Activates the parkour. The arrow starts going.
Oh.
They are
Oh.
and just not making their jump. Super liminal here at the puzzle section, still spamming those swords. Ender Dragon here at the last part of the
And they're gonna do it as a team.
Look at this. Going across. Who wants to press the button?
There we go.
Ender Dragon hits the button. Can I tell you, I'm going to take a stab at it, and I think that is the fastest time we've seen. I don't know. We will
Sure,
confirm
we'll
with
confirm
we'll
it
confirm shortly. Ender Dragon hitting the button there, and the victors of this map. So we cross over to Superliminal now. That is also heading up into the last section of the map. So he forgot to press the button for his team. Press the button. It's open now. Runs across. Does the swim up into this last parkour section. These times are going to be close. I'm telling you, I think this is going to be
very close.
a very good time. So runs in last parkour section. If they manage to miss the arrows, look at this!
Wow,
very good run
the
here.
Riddler.
Oh, the Riddler drops off right at the end there. Oh, what a jump!
That's lovely.
That is.
It's
that little ladder.
Ladder.
That's the little ladder thing.
There we go.
But they're up.
Run.
There we go. Slowly. Slow and easy. Hit the button and locks in the time.
Here we go.
Superliminal finishing the map.
Well
Good
done,
job.
both
Good job
teams.
to both teams. Nicely done. So if we carry on at this stage, we will be catching up in no time.
Very quick.
Because these teams have done exceptionally well, and you actually have some times logged.
I do have some times logged. So I just want to point out that the first map run we saw was 2 minutes and 57 seconds. That was our record.
Who was that from?
That was Yellow Sheep.
Okay.
Ender Dragons
Yes.
managed to do it in 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Oh my word. That is an amazing, amazing time by the Ender Dragons. 2 minutes and...
More than 30 seconds off the fastest time.
So if we were playing cricket, that would have been called a double Nelson, right?
Yes.
2-2-2.
I am impressed that you know that.
Why?
Because you don't strike me as a cricket person.
As a cricketer? I like any sport. I like esports the most of all, but I like any sport, right?
Although, I must say, Superliminals managed to do that run in 3 minutes and 33 seconds, which is highly impressive.
That is a strange number, right? Considering that the Ender Dragons
2
did
minutes
it in
22.
2 minutes 22.
And then 3 minutes 33.
So just 1 minute slower, but still a super impressive time, right? 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yes.
Super impressive.
Also,
time.
one of the fastest times we've seen.
Yes, very, very good. Very well done. So I'm just checking with the production team, guys. I think the next team again is already readying up.
Mm-hmm. I think we've got one more, and then we will have a quick 5-minute break. Okay, we just have to see who is playing.
There we go.
It's running so fast in the front there, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
we're just in the back.
this-
We just like the closet team.
So
Ooh.
playing is Lime Llamas
And the
the
homies.
homies. So let's see.
Hey, there we go. I was hoping for the bracket.
Right. Let's have
That
it.
should be match 14.
That's correct.
Ooh, both teams from the same school. Ooh. Of course, bearing in mind that the one who doesn't make it there first will be knocked out.
Correct. So this is going to be very, very interesting. I can already see the rivalry going on here. And then we will see who comes out as the victor, right? This, of course, guys, will be our last game before a quick 5 minute or 5 or 10 minute break. And when we come back, we will then push through right up until the final before we have another 5 minute break before the prize giving. Mm-hmm. So there's literally like 2 5-minute breaks left, one after this up and coming match, and then there will be another one just before the prize giving. So if you need something to drink still, or you want to pick up a water or anything like that, those are the breaks that are available. At the moment, we are looking at the world as those two teams are readying up, and I think we will head over to their starting gate in a few seconds. And this, like I said, this is the last game before another 5 minute break. So if you're planning to get water or anything, don't do it now. Let's get through this game, and then we can do the water break.
Yeah. So I think you can start boiling your kettles in the meantime.
Yes,
the quickest these...
Actually, can I tell you, I did not have coffee today.
That's so sad.
No, I mean, we were here super early this morning, and I didn't have a coffee.
But how many of those blue drinks did you have?
The blue drinks I've had a few of. You mean the little energy ones?
Yes.
Yes. So I've had one or two of the little energy ones. I could definitely do with one or two more. But we'll get through it.
No, I managed to have coffee. That's priority in the morning. Sorry, but no one's going to enjoy life if I don't have my coffee.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
It's a prerequisite for humanity.
So it's a necessary evil, is it?
No, it's a necessary good to humanity.
You see, that's how you know. If you stop calling coffee evil, you know you need it. So it's one of those things, right?
It is the nectar of the gods.
How appropriate on the trial of Olympus,
right?
To say that coffee is the nectar of the gods, right? Right, so we are on the trial of Olympus, guys, and if you didn't catch the information previously, just over 4.1 million blocks in this map, just over 6 challenges, and took just over 100 hours to build. To our world builder, in this case, Brenton, well done. It is a really spectacular world. Look, it's not as long as the first map. I mean, the Egyptian Dunes map is of course a sort of a much longer map to run. But I do think the challenges in this one is hard as well. Of course, this map doesn't have a parkour section that's, for me personally, as difficult as the Egyptian map, as the first map that we saw. But the challenges on this one is more interesting for me. I mean, I like the whole questions answers idea, and also the puzzle section is also interesting to see whether there's an actual strategy by the teams or whether they are just sort of spamming away, right?
Look at that.
Yes, there's actually,
even on the inside.
Yes.
There's you don't even see the inside.
No, you don't. But the guys have even built little things on the inside. There's actually a small Zeus statue on the inside of that building. Wow. And then, of course, you have Zeus with his outstretched hand on the outside.
Yeah. So for me, this map is a little bit more precise than the Egyptian Dunes map. So Egyptian Dunes was it was more endurance with the parkour.
Yes.
So there was a lot of little steps you needed to take to get to where you needed to go. But it wasn't as sort of complex as this one is.
Yes.
So this one, there's more precise steps that you need to take.
Exactly.
And that's where I would.
And I also, I enjoy the little things like the lightning strikes.
Yeah,
right?
the lightning strikes.
And
the weather change.
Yes,
that's
the weather
great.
change, the lightning strikes. Those are all.
You just don't like the arrows.
No, but it's because I've run this map myself, and
I need your times. I need your time. I've got to compare them. I've got the stats in front of me.
Anyway,
I should be comparing your stats.
Anyway, so the next game. Lime Llamas versus the Homies, and they will be coming up. I think the teams were readying up. I think one of the players was not quite connected yet. So I am checking with production for you guys, but it should be about another 30 seconds, and then we will cross over to those opening gates if they are in, and to start that game for you. So we are waiting on 2 players. So we will cross to perhaps to a very short ad break, just while we wait for those 2 players to come in. The next game will be the Lime Llamas versus the Homies. There we go, and we're back, and you saw a little video there, video from our sponsor Cricket. Again, they're sponsoring some of the first prizes to those teams today. We have been informed that the teams are ready, and we will be cutting over to the world and looking at the teams, and this is of course the match between the Lime Llamas and the Homies.
All right, it's about to begin.
The gate's about to drop, and we're with the Lime Llamas. And the team's
go.
off. And they go. And this is, of course, the team with the little...
gates are open.
Yeah, it's like a horse race, right?
Yes, exactly.
So this is, of course, the team with the little South African flag runner, which I quite like. So let's see if they go through this parkour section.
We know that this player is pretty...
Look at that.
That was quick.
That was very quick, activating that button. So the parkour is open. They need 1 player to get across that parkour section.
But even the Homies have activated the button.
The Homies are through as well. The switch is thrown, so the bridge is open. It's open for the rest of the team to come through. Now it's just to figure out the sequencing. Look at that. That was amazingly quick. And Lime Llamas... Go. Homies also right on their tail.
Go.
Let's see how quickly they can figure out this section. Doors open.
Are they on? There they go.
And they're down the rabbit hole, or what did we call it? The fishbowl. This is a smart way to do it. I can see Lime Llamas has a strategy here. They're moving the sword on the left 1 at a time, and then spamming the right hand sword to see whether they can get the combination figured out quicker.
See, that's what I would do.
Yes, this is a very smart way to do it. Now, if you get another team member, there might be some interference, or they might help. So now it's, look at this. This is good team play, right?
There we go.
So you've got a left-hand player who's slowly moving the sword 1 by 1.
Oh wow!
But the Homies in the meantime have just completely boosted through that team section, and the Homies are up to the last stretch of the parkour.
Are we gonna see like another best time here?
I don't know, but at the moment I can tell you that my eyes are on the Homies, because they are literally at the last section of this parkour. They are getting hit by the arrows though. Will this trip them up? I don't know if there's but they keep getting hit by the arrows. Come on, Homies, you are right at the end here. If they are being tripped up by these arrows, they will get caught by the llamas.
There we go.
Slow and steady. Now this is a tricky part. I'm telling you, that little ladder is not easy, right? And the llamas are through.
There we go.
They're chasing up. And look at the shortcut. That is very smart. Very smart,
Is it
right?
though? Is it though?
Look, you
Because it's
swim.
kind of slow.
You swim slower, but of course you make sure that you are in the water, right? But the homies are up if they can finish. If they can push this last section, they will get to the button first.
And I think they're going to do it.
Yes, the
There we
homies
go.
lock in their time and they turn rain to sunshine.
Well done.
The llamas are right here. They are at the end. There is going to be so little time difference between these two teams, because you have some of the homies on the other side on exactly the same section as where the llamas are now.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. The llamas are up and they're taking the short route as well.
You're
and
well
locked
done.
in their time to the llamas. What a close
That was
run
close.
these
That was
two
so
teams
close.
had, right? And you can see we are getting into sort of the semi-final space, because these teams are getting increasingly closer to each other,
Yes.
right? So guys, that was the game between the llamas and the homies. Of course, the homies managed to take that map in an incredible run. And before we do the 5-minute break for hydration, we're just going to confirm some times for you. And Sika, you have those.
I do. The homies managed to do that run in 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
That is now
The second fastest
the
time.
second fastest time. So our fastest time on this map so far is still 2 minutes and 22, correct?
That's correct. And that was by the Ender Dragons, of course. Lime Llamas managed to finish it in 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Which is literally less than 30 seconds less
So close.
than the homies. So a really, really close match, guys, and exceptionally well done, right? Okay, so we will be, well, we're not going to break really. We're just going to go to a small intermission, about 5 minutes, just for some rehydration. And when we come back, we have 3 games left, which includes the final. So the last seating to come up. 5-minute break, and then we will see you again. There we go, and welcome back. You are joining us for the last stretch. So it's been a bit of a long day, and we are gonna go into the very last section. So there will be 3 games, and then the final. Potentially there might be a playoff at the end. As you know, this is a double elimination tournament, so all teams have to be knocked out twice. So as any double elimination allows, if the team that reaches the final have not lost the game for the day, then they are still allowed to have their loss for the day. So we will see how that turns out. We don't know yet. For now, the plan is 3 games and then the final. Of course, the next game is Legendary Jebs versus the Yellow Sheep, and they are pretty much ready to go. We are at the Legendary Jebs camera and ready for action. So as soon as that gate opens, they are going to
and
pop
they're
out.
off.
And they're off. Now this is of course the Norse map. Now the Norse map is really difficult. The Norse map consists of just over 8.1 million blocks. So it is a slightly bigger map than what you have seen previously. And this first section is a section where they have to figure out which buttons to press to be able to extend the parkour. So it's a parkour section missing a piece at the end, and depending on which button they press, it will extend the parkour course to the other side of the map. So let's see if they manage to figure this out fairly quickly. I see one of the teams have managed to figure out a part of it already. If they drop down, they of course drop down into the water, which is not as far a drop or as far as a drop to some of the other maps. Once they extend the parkour, getting to this side of the room is fairly easy. One of the players have managed to do so, running up the stairs, now having to speak to the NPC, and then there is a maze section. This is the section
This is a pretty maze, though.
Yes, this is a pretty maze. It's got a couple of light blocks. It is a difficult maze though, because of course
it's very narrow.
Yes, and everything looks the same, right? These white blocks that have been used has been purposefully used this way, because it does make everything in this room look the same. So these players that are progressing through the maze really and look at that, very fast, very fast.
Through there.
Yellow Sheep up, and now they are coming up to a very interesting section. So this section of the map requires them to answer some questions or answer a puzzle section. And we'll just wait. I think he's waiting for, because he needs a friend for this, because they need to give an answer for the rest of that section to open up. So one of the teammates needs to provide an answer. Actually, all 3 of the teammates need to provide an answer to have the steps extend, and that way the player can get higher up to get to the next section of the map. There we go. Oh, this is quick. Oh, I'm stuck. No, there's a wall. Almost there. There's another wall. Of course, there's zombies in this maze as well, which makes it a little bit harder.
I like the addition of the zombies, though, I must say. Like, it just gives a different element to it. It's like all of a sudden we're playing, I don't know, a survival game.
Yes, like a PvP type of game, right? So there is zombies in this section. So, and of course, our cameraman is so close to this player that I can't even see where this player is supposed to go. There we go. Does that look like the out? No.
Is at the beginning.
That is the in. So pushing through this maze, trying. We're back with Legendary Jebs. Still some of them in the maze. Oh, but they have another player. They have 2 more players actually at the ladder going up.
It's quite an interesting sort of, I think, dynamic that they just used. They had one player who was like halfway up the ladder, going, "This is where I am, come here."
Which was smart, right?
Very smart.
Very smart. So there's some questions being answered, and as the question gets answered, the doors open. But now remember, if the question is wrong, the door opens back up into a maze.
Yes.
So then they have to go through another maze. If they answer the question correctly, then those steps on the right hand side open, and it goes to a easier maze that doesn't contain zombies, right? So pushing through. There is some equipment in
Yeah.
that box that they can find to battle the zombies.
It's like Pac-Man.
Yes, yes.
The zombies keep coming at you.
And there's also a little zombie. Do you see the little zombie?
No,
there's
that's so
like
cute.
there's like a baby zombie, and the baby zombie is chasing them around. It just the thing with the zombies is that they don't really do that much damage, but they are really annoying to the players, right?
Yes.
Because the players are trying to concentrate on whether they should be turning left or right.
Yes.
And now they are being annoyed by this green thing gnawing on their ankles, right?
Or if they're going in the right direction, they get chased away because of the zombies and they have to try and run for their lives.
Exactly. So this section is a little bit difficult, but I see the players are finding their way through. They are so close. They can actually, if they look up, they can see that ladder,
Yes.
right? So they know where to go. It's just about how to get there. And we have a player who's actually reached the ladder, and again, he's the little bee. And this is now an exciting part of the map, right? So here they find bows and arrows.
Mm-hmm.
There will be 3 targets that they have to shoot. And once they've shot all 3 targets, it'll actually drop the glass area for them so that they can pass, right?
Woo! It's very exciting.
I can
So
hear
much
there's
excitement.
a lot of excitement there in the arena. The one
there's
target,
one?
the one target has already been hit. They need to hit all 3 targets though.
Oh, close.
Yeah, the next target, I think that'll count as a hit.
There we go.
All 3. It didn't. It
Not
didn't.
sure if the second one counted. There we go.
Oh, it did.
It did.
Dropped down the ladder for them.
Woo.
So they're all the way
That's
up
a
this
long
ladder.
ladder.
This is a chase. This is a chase now. Going all the way up the ladder, and you can see the Norse symbol as you come out on top of this mountain. They're on, and yellow sheep takes the win. They are on top of the mountain first.
Well done.
And you can and I hope people on the stream can actually hear the eruption that just occurred in the arena. Well done to Yellow Sheep. So we are still with legendary Jebs again. As per all the maps that we've played today, they will be allowed to lock in their time. So we will allow them to finish the map to lock that in. But they are still in the maze area at the moment. But an incredible run by Yellow Sheep, who did very, very well getting to the top of the Norse mountain first. This for me is probably one of the more interesting maps from a challenge perspective. I mean, I like the whole idea of having the bows and arrows and having to complete a task with the bows and arrows to progress to the next part.
Okay, so Legendary Jebs has 2.5 minutes left to complete the course.
So 2.5 minutes. I think they can do it still.
Yes.
I think there is if they manage to pull off this maze, pretty quick, they can definitely still finish this in 2.5 minutes. You need about 30 to 45 seconds on the target range at least. Yeah. So as long as they can get out of here within the next sort of minute, then they still have time to complete that last section and log in a time. Again, guys, the reason why we allow teams to log in times is obviously for statistical purposes, and then of course for league purposes. So these times are logged and kept because we do build average times, average run times, average team run times, and that sort of information on the maps, which is why we allow the teams to complete.
Yeah, we just see, it does seem like Jebs are up there.
There we go.
There we go.
Jebs are out and they go into the archery section. I'm just
They've
checking.
got 50 seconds.
50 seconds. They need about 45 to be honest. I haven't seen it done in faster than 45, so maybe we can see a good archery time here.
Oof, close.
Let's see. There we go. One target hit. There's 30 seconds left until the DNF. Let's see. Let's see. So
Less
close. There we go. The one part is down. The ladder's up. The ladder's up. Run.
Go.
Run. Will they get it before the DNF goes out?
Go.
Go. I think they will make it. The time's running out. There's about 15 seconds. Oh, but there's a one target that wasn't hit. So the complete ladder didn't go up. Oh, and I
think that's it.
There we go. And the DNF has been called. So close for Legendary Jebs, who have had an amazing run today. They played so well in the previous matches. It was absolutely amazing. But the DNF has been called, and very, very well done to Yellow Sheep, who effectively took this round. There we go. Whoa, that was amazingly quick, actually. And you have some log times for us there.
Yeah, so unfortunately Legendary Jebs didn't make it before the time ran out, but Yellow Sheep managed to do that course in 5 minutes and 47 seconds.
And can I tell you that for the Norse map, that is a quick time. That is really a quick time. I mean, the average on the Norse map at the moment is definitely higher than that. I mean, we'll get a full-on average for today. I think so far the average map times have been in the region of about 8.5 minutes. So, generally speaking, the Norse map does take teams slightly longer, just because of that maze element, and it's a lot of. I mean, the maze captures some of the teams quite heavily.
Yes. I can tell how that would happen though.
But then again, there's other teams that struggle with the archery bit, right? So not all teams are that good with the archery part. Although in this case, Yellow Sheep did very well with the archery as well.
Yes.
So well done.
Very
to them.
well played. Both teams did an exceptional job there.
Exactly. So
I think just a little bit longer and Jebs would have been out.
You know what? If that third target was hit,
yes.
I think they would have logged the time very easily, to be honest. All right, guys, so we are moving on to the next two teams that are busy readying up. Again, we are trying to push a little bit on the timing and get the teams ready a bit quicker. We are cognizant of the schedule and that it is running a little bit over, but we're going to try and do that as quickly and as fast for you. And I'm being told by my production team that I need to move left because apparently I'm out of the screen again. I'm not really out of the screen. I'm just leaning to the side because I've got my water here, which I don't want to drink on stream. Right? So I think
we're going to have a actual flyby of the map because we didn't get to do it before the first one.
So this looks this looks really amazing.
It really does,
to be honest. And again, if you guys have missed the information previously, this world is built out of 8.1 million blocks, right? It has 4 main challenges and took just over 120 hours to build. And if you have a look at what is hovering above the world, it's actually an ancient Norse or an ancient Nordic symbol, right? That the guys have built out into the map. So it looks absolutely amazing. And of course, the idea of this map is to get to the top of the mountain as close to the Norse symbol as possible, and that will win you the map, right? But an absolutely beautiful map. And to be honest, I think this was a bit of a joint effort between Brenton and Rian. I think both of them had some input on this, unless I'm mistaken. But
I'm sure they'll tell us.
Yeah, no, production will probably just tell me now in my ear and go, listen, you've got to call out the right people and give the right credit to those where credit is due. And of course, on these maps, to be honest, you've got to give credit where credit is due. These are beautiful maps. They've taken a very long time to build, and of course, some of them have been specifically designed, for this type of tournament as well, right? But I see we have our two next teams up and ready.
Ooh, these two teams are very fast.
I know. And you know what the problem is throughout the day? I mean, I have no favorite teams. I like all of them. But both these teams have been super impressive, up to now, right?
Can I tell you, though, an interesting statistic?
Yes.
So the Ender Dragons and the Homies on the last map, 30 seconds separated them.
This is going to be close.
This is going to be incredibly
to be close. But this is what you want to see towards the final, right? I mean, you want to see, the teams that are really pushing each other, that are really sort of, getting onto that skill level of the difference between reaction time and I almost want to say immediate time, right? So we'll get to that. And I think if I have a look quickly here, I think we're almost ready for those teams to come in. And should be another 30 seconds or so. I think let's have a quick look at the bracket, and you can see how that is progressing. And of course, now there are really two 2 spots open there. Let's have a look. There we go. So there you can see the standings at the moment. So guys, while we are on the screen, maybe this is a good time to call it out before we cut over to the teams. You will see some names there at the bottom, and we've not talked about those names today as yet, and maybe just to call them out. Of course, the tournament today is presented to you by RGB Gaming, and RGB Gaming is very proud to be part of a group of companies, and that group of companies belongs under the Scatco umbrella, who is our mother company. Scatco, of course, great support, from an investment perspective as well as a management perspective. They are also present today, so we're happy to have them here and join us. Then if you were in the gym area, you would have seen a company by the name of Buzzbotics, which is also part of the Scatco group. They were here today doing some very interesting stuff around curriculum integration, robotics, VR work that they are doing with curriculum as well. So doing some really, really amazing stuff. That is Amy and her team. They've also joined us today. They were in the gym with a stand up there to show off some of their material. But of course now they are in the crowd also cheering on the kids and supporting the esports. Then of course we have 2 outside brands, one being Microsoft. Of course today will not be possible without Microsoft. Minecraft is a Microsoft owned product, and of course with the licensing and things involved, Microsoft has been a great supporter of RGB as well. We are also a Microsoft partner, so always a partner in them. And then of course Cricket is also mentioned on the screen there, who is one of our main sponsors and also a sponsor for one of the bigger first prizes. So that's the bracket and the sponsors that you see there, as well as our mother company and some of the companies within the group. So there we go. That's the bracket. So I think if we are ready, we can cut over to the teams. Ooh. Because they are ready to go.
They are so ready to go.
Look at them sitting at the gate going, drop this thing, we want to run. And this is the Ender Dragons.
Oh, you see, there is an Among Us skin.
Yes, I see this. That is an Among Us skin. And they are about to go.
And they're off.
Gates are open. Woo! And they're into this first parkour section. Again, as I explained earlier, this first part of the parkour is it's a bit of a puzzle combined with parkour. So the parkour is only built halfway, and as players go through the parkour section and hit the button, they pretty much build out the rest of the parkour or the rest of the area. But the buttons have to be hit in a specific sequence for that part of the parkour to actually appear. So again, they've got to work together as a team and hit the buttons at the right time. There we go, and the door is open, so it's ready for them to go if they can make the jump. Woo! That was pretty quick, and up the stairs they go. Now they head into a very difficult part of this map, and that is, of course, the maze section.
Yeah, you see, the maze on the wall would freak me out.
Fair enough.
There is no reason for there to be a maze on the wall other than to mess with your head.
Yes, but I mean, that's the whole plan, right? I mean, this has got the idea of this maze is that you feel when you're from a player's perspective.
And homies have made it through as well.
Homies are in. This is head to head. I told you it's going to be close. So the idea with this maze is that you feel like you are inside a cube that is a maze, right? That is why the maze is built on the wall. Are these guys up the stairs already? Ender Dragons have made it through the maze.
That's incredible.
Well, through the first part of the maze. Now they've got to answer these questions, right? So either they will get the questions right and get the easy route, or they answer the question wrong and that door on the right-hand side will open, which is another maze with the zombies in. Oh,
that's the zombie maze.
And they open the zombie maze. They will have to go this route. It's a little bit harder. They do pick up the sword, though. Now it's just about getting through this maze. Meet up with the first zombie. Make short work of the zombie there. They know where to go, though. They can see the ladder, but there's no way through that side. They're going to have to find a different way. Whoa! And there's another zombie in the maze. This player will come back and run into that zombie. We are now with homies who's also heading into the same maze. These teams are head to head at the moment.
And their times are
Their times are very close.
Are very good so far.
Zombies up here. Short work of the zombie. Running through. Back with Ender Dragons. Ender Dragons looks like they are progressing more towards the wall side. This maze is tough though.
Oh, this maze is terrible.
But
it's the fact that you can see the ladder, but you can't get there.
Yes, I think that would annoy me, to be honest. Now, I must also tell you that this is, I mean, I've done parts of this map. So, for example, I like the archery part. So I went to the archery part and did the archery, but I didn't actually run this maze
That's
myself.
shocking.
No, when I got here, it just looked so hard. And I was like, no, I'm just going to go to the archery section.
Although if I've ever learned something in gaming, right, it's that if you encounter enemies along the way, you're going the right way.
That's probably true. I don't want to give anything away, but that is probably the truth. Right. So we are with the homies. They are still in the maze. They're trying an interesting tactic here by jumping, and I think that is either to show their teammate where they are or to try and see where they are going. They can definitely see the ladder if they jump.
There we go.
They managed to find the ladder. Heading up the ladder. Go. Right, and now the homies are onto the, and so are the Ender Dragons.
It's literally going to come down to archery at this point.
Oh no, let's see who is Robin Hood today.
Woo!
Okay, we need to quickly swap here between the two teams so that we can see who remains in front and who's doing what with the archery.
Oh, it looks like
one target each at this point. Definitely one target each at this point. Oh, look at this is going to come down to archery. Homie one target. The Ender Dragons also have 2 targets now. The ladder is up. Did they hit all 3 targets though?
There we go.
Ender
Looks like they're going all the way.
Ender Dragons are in front. And they are up on out of it and hitting the button, and Ender Dragons takes the match.
So close.
Homies here with 1 target left. They are going to be virtually seconds behind. The ladder there is up as well. Let's see how quickly they can do this. They got to hit that last target though, otherwise the ladder will not extend all the way. No.
It's not all the way.
No, they need to hit that last target. I don't think there is a threat of DNF here though at the moment, because both these teams
their time was pretty damn good.
Yes, they both went very fast. He found the other way around. And the homies also log their time. There we go.
Well done to both teams.
But what an incredible run there by the Ender Dragons. So we will confirm times as soon as they are logged in. And Sika, they are logged in for you?
They are. So the homies managed to do it. Not quite as quick as the Ender Dragons, but they did it with 6 minutes and 12 seconds. Now, Ender Dragons managed to do it in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So far they have the best time.
That is, but they have the best time only by 15 seconds,
Only
right?
by 15 seconds, yes.
So Yellow Sheep did it in 5 minutes and 47 seconds. 15 seconds.
17 seconds.
17 seconds. Look at your math. Well done. 17 seconds slower than the fastest time, which belongs to Ender Dragons at the moment with 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Well done.
So what an incredible run by Ender Dragons. We will have one more game, and then it will be, well, we'll see what the tables look like, but one more game and then the finals, unless the team
from the losers bracket manages to beat the team from the winners bracket.
Then we will have one more game. But otherwise, it will be one more game and then the final. And that game that is coming up is Legendary Jebs and the Ender Dragons. So let's see. I think actually, if I'm correct in this, if Ender Dragons wins, then they would have not had a loss for today yet. So they are allowed still to have their loss, which means we will have the extra game. If Legendary Jebs takes the win, then I don't think we will have the extra game. So we will confirm now with the production team, but by my calculations, I think that's the way I have it.
No. So Ender Dragons did lose one of the games earlier, which is why they are in the losers bracket.
Okay.
But whichever team out of the legendary Jebs and Ender Dragons actually wins now will go through to the final match.
Yes. Right. So, up next, legendary Jebs and the Ender Dragons.
Two very strong teams so far.
Look, legendary Jebs this whole day has been impressive, right?
Yes.
But then again, in this last map, Ender Dragon just flew through it, right? So, I mean, very, very, very well done to the teams. We're going to see legendary Jebs. Do they have a previous time?
Okay, so they did a DNF.
Okay.
On this map. So hopefully they will remember what they need to do.
Correct. Because they then, of course, not...
They got there, but like...
Right at the end.
It was the archery.
It was the archery,
right? That got them.
So, of course... Sorry, guys. Apologies. So, of course, as you know, this is a double elimination tournament. So, any team is allowed or not allowed... if for a team to drop out of the competition, they have to actually be eliminated twice from the competition. So by the looks of it, we will work out on one more game and the final. That's what it looks like at this point. While I'm talking and doing that, we are having a look at this absolutely beautiful map, which is aptly named the Nordic Raids, right? And this is a Norse map or a Viking map or a Nordic map, whichever you want to call it. And at the top of this map is an ancient Nordic symbol that the guys have modeled in Minecraft. And you can see how absolutely beautiful that looks. Stunning. This map contains 8.1, almost 8.2 million blocks. So that is a lot of blocks for 4 challenges. And it took just over 120 hours to build this map. But it looks absolutely, absolutely amazing. So as you can see, we are just going through a little bit of a map view here while we're waiting for the teams to ready up.
I really love the smoke.
Can I tell you though that this part of the map you won't even see unless we're doing a fly through like this, right? So there's a lot of parts of the maps that the team has built that are actually not visible during a normal, sort of tournament run.
They're so happy to walk through it now. They're like, this is where like
and I mean,
8 million of the blocks are actually housed.
Yes, but it's about the detail, right? So it's about the detail. You can see the little lamps that are there, the detail on the trees, and of course here at the back you have all the mechanics, right, hidden. And then of course right over there on the ocean front you have the ships and you have some Nordic shields, right. And so there's a lot of detail that goes into these maps. Perhaps some of it never seen really during a normal sort of speed run. But it adds to the ambience, and the guys had fun building it, right? So I guess it's at the end of the day, it's about the fun element and about how nicely we could do that. But you can see the detail there on the Nordic shields, and again, a lot of this is aligned to the to the mythology, right? And to the way that sort of mythology. Yes, it's mythological. How the mythology fits in, right?
Mythology.
All
okay.
Right. I think we are ready with the next game, which is Legendary Jebs and the Ender Dragons, right? So we will be crossing to them shortly. I'm just checking with our production team whether the teams are ready. I think it's about maybe another 30 seconds or so, and then we will get that game underway. And we are heading towards the end. It is...
we are.
There's this song in my head. It's closing time. Where's that song from?
I don't know.
But you know which song I'm talking about? No. So anyway, it's been a long day, and the teams are revved up because the energy levels have not dropped the entire day. The gates are about to open, and we are looking at legendary Jebs who are just on the edge of that gate, and they're off. And they are into the parkour section, and there's an interesting they immediately took an interesting strategy, splitting up the team, going for the buttons individually. So we'll see if they figure this this puzzle section out fairly quickly. The buttons are being pressed. And let's see if they get through this parkour section. Of course, if the buttons are pressed in the correct sequence, not only will the parkour section extend, but the door will also open, which it just did. Legendary Jebs up those stairs and now heading into this incredibly hard maze. So the cube maze is, as Sika mentioned earlier, very confusing for players, generally speaking, because the maze is not only on the ground, but it's also on the walls as well as on the roof.
It's horrible.
So it does feel like you are in a cube of just endless corridors, right?
Oh,
but
wow.
I see that, Ender Dragons have managed to find their way out, and they are at the answer section already. They opted to go immediately for the wrong answer to open the maze. They grab the sword and they're in the maze.
They know their way through the maze.
I think they're not afraid of the zombies either.
So if Jebs can get this...
if Jebs gets the answer right, though, they will get the easier maze, which doesn't contain the zombies. And that might actually be a very strategic advantage for them, right?
It would be.
So concentration here on the answer. Let's see whether they get the answer or go for the more difficult maze. Legendary Dragons just opted to go for the maze that contains the zombies. So
let's see how Ender Dragons are doing.
Let's see how Ender Dragon does here. They are trying to find their way out. I think they have an idea where they want to go. They can definitely see that ladder. So let's see. Oh, there we go. I think they found it and they found their way out, and they are heading up towards the archery section. Woo. So now let's see how they do on archery. Legendary Jebs here just killed another zombie.
Oh, there's one target.
Dragons has one arrow in the target. Oh, two arrows. Definitely the archery is getting better as well. Let's see if the third arrow can hit that target as well.
It's so close.
Just missed it. Just missed that third target. Oh, almost
Jebs
there.
is on their way
Jebs
up
is
as
on
well.
their way up to the archery. This is getting really close.
Down to the
Oh, but Ender Dragon has managed to hit all three targets. The ladder is open. They are heading up to the mountain. And they will come out on top. And Ender Dragon takes the win. Legendary Jebs at the archery. They are literally on their heels. And second target hit. And these guys have been so impressive the whole day. But Ender Dragon there just being so fast on the archery, opening up that ladder very quickly,
very quick.
And heading to the top right. So they've got one more target to hit.
So close.
Now you can see, of course, and I don't think I've mentioned this, but they have to actually jump and shoot at the same time. It looks like they've hit all three targets. Yes, they have. They will take the ladder to the top.
Close.
There is definitely not a lot of time between these two teams. And as I said, Legendary Jebs have definitely been legendary today, have had extremely good games. But in this particular match, Ender Dragon coming out on top. And you have some times for us, Sika.
I do. So we originally said that the fastest time on this map... Okay. So we originally said the fastest time on this map was 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Now... Legendary Jebs managed to do it in 3 minutes and 46 seconds, which means Ender Dragons did it in under 3 minutes with 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
What an amazing time by the Ender Dragons. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. That is an amazingly quick time, guys. I will not be able to do it in that time. I can tell you now.
I wouldn't even do the archery in that time.
No, it'll take me 2 minutes to shoot the arrows. That is so fast. So we're confirming with our production team as to whether we are going to take a little bit of a break. I don't think so.
We're just going to take an ad break and then we'll be back. But we will be back with the final match. And that will be between Yellow Sheep and the Ender Dragons.
Right, so we are gearing up for the final, and the final will, of course, be between the Ender Dragons and Yellow Sheep. Now, before we get there, we have decided to just give the teams just a few minutes, so there will be a 5-minute intermission. The teams just want to rally up, get their spirits up, think about their tactics. They are going into the final, so one of these two teams
Stop
will
hyperventilating.
Stop hyperventilating, absolutely. So one of these two teams, the Yellow Sheep or the Ender Dragons, will be our winners for today. These are your finalists, so we are going to give them 5 minutes of intermission just to strategize, get themselves together, get some hydration going, and then we will be back with the finals with you guys. Right, and we are back with the final. So Sika, it's been an amazing day, right?
It has.
And it has all led up to the Ender Dragons versus
Yellow Sheep.
Yellow Sheep, right? And we are here for the final, and this is the last game, and then we will go into the prize giving. I think that the teams are pretty much ready. We've given them a bit of a 5-minute break just to compose themselves and get themselves ready. And we will be crossing over to the team cameras. And there we go. We are with the Ender Dragons. They are absolutely ready.
It's so exciting.
And the gates are about to open. This is the final. The Ender Dragons versus Yellow
And
Sheep.
go.
And they're off. And they go. And I need to hear that crowd go wild. These teams need encouragement. And they are up. They are looking at where those buttons are. And oh yes, Piglet. Piglet is here. And we're with the Yellow Sheep. They are on the button end still. They're looking for the right one. Piglet is at the door, wants to go in the door, but the correct sequence hasn't been pressed yet. So I think they need one more correct button to have that door open and get through this parkour section. We have another player from Ender Dragon right up here at the door waiting for the correct sequence. Door's not open yet, and guys, if you remember, I've been saying this throughout the day. After every map, some of the sequencing automatically changes, so it is not necessarily something that a team can memorize and do it right the first time. They have to go through the process of figuring out what the sequences of these buttons are.
Oh, and Yellow Sheep is through?
Yellow Sheep is through. So banana is through. Is he going to go straight for the zombie action, or will he try and get the right answer first? No.
They've got time. They
have time, and it might be beneficial to take the route without the zombies that are not so distracting. Remember, if they get the answer right, they will have no zombies. If they choose a wrong answer, they will get zombies within their maze. Ender Dragons now also in the maze. And they are pushing, both of them are pushing really, really hard to get to the end of this maze.
Okay, just remember though that Yellow Sheep is undefeated so far. So should Ender Dragons win, there will be another round. So...
yes, let's have a look. With Yellow Sheep, I am hearing some feedback coming through to our side. So I'm hoping that the stream can hear me well. We with Ender Dragons now here at the start of the maze part. They are looking at the answer or getting the right answer here, and they get the right answer, and they're going to go right up to the easier maze. This is of course a much quicker maze, and it doesn't contain the zombies at all.
So this is the first time we've seen somebody get the answer right.
Yes. So they will be pushing to go through that maze. They are. It's almost there. They can see the ladder. They're gonna push up.
There we go.
And they are pushing up. Ender Dragon is pushing up into the archery section. Now grabbing the arch. Now in the archery section, we already have one target. Two targets. Is Ender Dragon going to be able to quickly gets the third target? The ladder is up. Ender Dragon is chasing to the top. They are pushing hard. And will they be first? Ender Dragon pops out at the top of the mountain and takes the win.
There we go.
And this means that Ender Dragon takes the win. Yeah, as Yellow Sheep pass up into the archery section.
Okay, so we're going to Yep. So we are, of course, because Yellow Sheep was undefeated up until this round. Ender Dragons comes from the loser bracket, so there will be a rematch just to give Yellow Sheep the opportunity to have that one loss that Ender Dragons already had.
Exactly, because this is a double elimination bracket, and this is Yellow Sheep's effectively their first loss.
That's correct.
They are
They've
allowed.
played amazingly
They have
today.
played amazingly today. They are allowed a one loss within the tournament. So they will take this loss, and there will be a restart of this map between these two teams to then effectively see who is the ultimate winner, right? So they are here still in the maze section.
I would genuinely be using this time to memorize the
To
maze.
memorize the maze, yes, even me. Yellow sheep are pushing quite hard though. So just again, guys, just to explain, in case you did miss it earlier, this is a double elimination. Yellow sheep has not lost a game today, so therefore they are allowed to lose one game within the tournament. This is the first one where they've taken a loss, which means that there will be a match up again against these two teams, and that will then be effectively, I almost want to say, the final.
The final, yes.
The final.
Oh, there we go. Yellow sheep up to the archery section.
They have one target. Look, definitely from what I've seen so far, Ender Dragon has a very good archery team.
They do.
Because the archery for them goes swimmingly well. Yellow sheep here also targeting, getting that middle target quite a few times. Now the second one, they need one more.
No, they are.
No, they've done all three, my apologies. So they are racing up to the top, and they will claim their time as well. Of course, in this case, they will just be matched. Oh, where did they go? There we go. And they claim their time. There we go.
There's the bee.
So guys, this match will now be reset again with exactly the same two teams. Yellow sheep taking their first loss there, which then of course does entitle them to another game. They have to be knocked out twice because of the fact that this is a double elimination tournament. These two teams will now match up, and the outcome of this match will determine the final winner. So this is really, really exciting. They've now had a time to at least face each other once on the same map. And now it's crunch time, right?
There we go. Whew.
Absolute crunch time.
It's going to be exciting. So, I mean, we have a time for yellow sheep of 5 minutes and 12 seconds, which is actually an improvement on their first time on that same map. But Ender Dragons managed to do that in 3 minutes and 49 seconds. So if they can do that again, they might actually walk away with the title today.
Correct. Now, of course, the 3 minutes and 40 seconds for Ender Dragon is also an improvement on their previous run of that map by just over a minute as well. So both these teams have both improved.
Well, their second run on it was under 3 minutes.
Yes.
So,
well, this is true.
Yes.
This is true. But I mean, both of them have shown improvement on this map. I think what got Yellow Sheep a bit crunched this time was maybe the maze section.
Yeah.
I think they got stuck in the maze a little bit. Again, this is not the end. These two teams will be rematched. The game is reset. Yellow Sheep has only taken one loss for the day. So literally every team playing at the moment has taken at least one loss. So now they are evenly matched up. And we will be going into, again, I don't like the term, but the final. And whatever the outcome is of this match will determine the ultimate.
We call it the overall final.
Yes, and of course, whoever wins this match will be the winner ultimately of why we are here today, right? To celebrate the Stallions Cup and the inaugural event hosted by Kyalami School. So very exciting. I think we are not going to be too long. We'll probably be about 30 seconds when everything is reset. And then we will be ready to go on to the next map. I'm just checking with the production team. We have been so long here today that I just realized that the big battery sign on my PC is indicating to me that I no longer have any battery life left. So this is me flying blind.
And luckily I've still got the mystics
yours
in my ear.
I see yours is there. The mystics are still in my ear, and we still have two big screens up here giving us information. So hopefully this doesn't mean anything. But yes, I have officially run out of battery power.
Right, so we just have to hear from the production team now how long it's going to take.
Yes, and unfortunately you're going to have to tell me, since I'm pretty much deaf. I can actually remove this out of my ear because I do not have the mystic people in my ear anymore.
Well, it would be great if I could hear them, but their signal is breaking up.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How's your battery power?
My battery power's fine. I'm plugged in.
All right. So, guys, if you have just joined us today, you've missed a whole day of fun and great activities. We are literally gearing up for the final match of the day, and this, of course, will be between Ender Dragon and Yellow Sheep. These two teams did just face off in the previous match, but because this is a double elimination and Yellow Sheep took their first loss, they are allowed one loss in the tournament, which means that we will rematch them for what will now be the final, and
Ultimate final.
the ultimate final, and that is to obtain the winner of the Stallions Cup. So I think we are going to be ready in about 30 seconds.
I would love to tell you.
Once the teams have been reset, and then we will cross
I think they're probably doing team huddles.
Yes, team huddles, strategy. The teams are coming together, and so once we switch over, we will bring you that final. Sika, how have you found the day so far? I mean, it's been exhausting.
Incredible. no jokes. It's amazing to be able to do this and bring this to schools and just.
I mean, the energy levels here today was absolutely amazing. I wanna especially thank the people that came out physically.
There we go.
To come and support us. You guys have been absolutely great so far. So the teams are ready. They've been reset. We are looking at the Ender Dragons, and they are ready to go for the ultimate final, and who will be crowned as the champions of the Stallions Cup.
And there they go.
And they're off into the parkour section. I'm going to put this little thing back in my ear just because I miss it. And we're looking at the Yellow Sheep. And the Yellow Sheep are also in the parkour section. They are racing to get these buttons pressed and get the parkour section door open.
Banana.
Banana is in this team. I wonder if that would have been a yellow.
Wow.
Oh, Ender Dragon has moved on, and they are in the maze section already.
That
They're
is
pushing
amazing.
very, very hard.
Look at that.
That is such a fast run, and they are up the ladder, and they are now at the question section.
And
And
what? That was a random press.
That was a random press, and it was the right
no
answer. and Ender Dragon got the answer randomly right and went straight onto the easy maze. And what a run by this player.
Yellow Sheep is through now.
So Yellow Sheep heading up into the question section. Are they going to go for a random? Oh, they also do a random, but they get the more difficult maze. Ender Dragon is up here in the maze, not getting to the exit quite just yet.
And we just remember this one particular player from Ender Dragons is the one that's so good at archery.
Yes, there it is. And there he's up. And there he goes up into the archery section. This is such a fast push by Ender Dragon.
Yeah.
So let's see how the archery goes. First arrow's out and the target's hit. Second arrow. Second target hit as well. Is there a third arrow that's going to hit the target immediately? And absolutely incredibly played here by Ender Dragon. They move up the ladder. What an incredible run. So amazing here by Ender Dragon. They come out on top of the mountain and hit the button. They are the absolute champions of today. Ender Dragon and this are the winners of the Stallions Cup. That is so amazing. What a run. What an incredible run by these guys.
So
right behind them, though, Yellow Sheep already coming up. And you know what? Even the Yellow Sheep time is going to be amazing. They're already in the archery section. But taking nothing away from the Ender Dragons here, they had an amazing player who just absolutely ran the gauntlet in so much words.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, a 33% chance of getting the right answer to that riddle and just
hit incredible. The right one, right? So guys, we are going to let the Yellow Sheep finish their run here. Again, it's for the logging of times, but an absolute congratulations to Ender Dragons. They played an amazing game. A bit of luck, I think, involved in the question section of that map. But it's all good to them. They played the luck. They got the right answer and managed to open up that easy maze fairly quickly.
So officially today we have the winners of the Stallions Cup being Ender Dragons. Second place is Yellow Sheep and Legendary Jebs in third place.
And Legendary Jebs in third place. So guys, again, we will allow the end of this map before we end the stream and tell you what is going to happen next, because after this we have the prize giving that needs to take place. But before the prize giving, there will be just an intermission to get everything ready for the prize giving, about a 5-minute intermission. So after Yellow Sheeps finish their map, there will be a 5-minute intermission, and then we will go to prize giving. Unfortunately, the prize giving today will not be on stream because of some legislation, Poppy Act and so forth. We will not be streaming the prize giving, but that is why the teams have stayed, and it will happen live here where we will give away the teams. There will, however, be some photos shared on social media, and as I say that, the Yellow Sheeps log in their time, so their time has been logged, they have finished.
Nicely done.
And we will then also post some of this information to social media. So if you are not following RGB on social media, please do so. You can get us on our main page at www.rgbgaming.co.za. We have all our social links available there. Come and join us on our social media, like, subscribe, follow, and we will give you as much information as we can about tournaments that are currently running and future running and will be running in future. And of course, we will also be showing you some pictures of the award winning and the awards and the prizes and so forth.
I do, however, want to point out what Ender Dragon's time was on that map.
Absolutely, let's have it. What is the time?
2 minutes and 1 second.
Oh my word! And I think officially that is the fastest time that we've had on that map.
That is the fastest time so far.
That is incredibly well done to Ender Dragons. So guys, from our side, as I said, we are going to close the stream now. Inseeker, thank you very much for your company today as well. We did a lot of talking. I'm very hoarse throat. We will talk a little bit more in the award show that's about to follow, but from a stream perspective, we are ending the stream, and we've had an extremely good day with you guys. And we hope to see you again soon.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.